Ajay, wherever you want to sit, this is for later. Wow. And they always say, life is incomplete without a beautiful companion. And Priya ma'am is blessed, I think you'll agree with me, you better do be in an audience. She will agree that she has been blessed with a very beautiful gentleman as her better half or bitter half. I don't decide, they both will decide. All right? Okay. So with her joining on the podium is our lovely Najam Hassan sir. Please, sir. Guys, put your hands together. Oh, that's the sign or the hallmark of a thorough gentleman. You know what he just said? I am blessed by her in my life. I think that deserves a very big round. अब तो सारी औरतें जरूर तालियां बजाएंगी, है कि नहीं? Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much to have the two of you here. Rupesh, thank you. Guys, please give Rupesh and the Nehru Science Center team a big round of applause because they're always there for us. And that's the reason we love to collaborate with the Nehru Science Center. Sheetal, welcome. All right. So I'm just going to let you know a little bit about them, and I'll start with Priya ma'am. So Dr. Priya Hassan has done her integrated masters in physics and specializes in astrophysics from the Moscow State University. She did her PhD in astronomy at the Osmania University, Hyderabad in 2004. Her postdoctoral research in France and then Ayuka, Pune. She is awarded the Women Scientist Award by the Department of Science and Technology. We women feel extremely proud of you. Okay? Oh my God. If I go on, this will never end. Okay? This is amazing. She has delivered lectures at various universities across the US like MIT, Harvard, Caltech, etc. Presented her work in various conferences across the globe, and her interests are observational astronomy, star formations, clusters, and galaxies. Wow. The two of you sitting here are two stars this afternoon for us. God bless you and welcome aboard. All right. All right. So when Najam Hassan sir sent me his CV, he says short CV. All right. So is that a pun intended? Make it short, okay. Make the CV short, all right. He's a gentleman who heads the Department of Mathematics and is the Dean, the School of Sciences, Maulana Azad National Urdu University. He also held academic positions as Dean Academics, Dean Research and Consultancy, Director IQAC at the MAN AEU. Presently, he holds the office of Dean, Alumni and Dean International Affairs at MANUU. Before joining MANUU, he was the head of Department of Astronomy at Osmania University. Again, I can just go on and on, so I'm going to keep it short because I don't want to be talking. These are the two people who need to be talking. You need to be listening to them. We are discussing the movie Martian and how science can be looked at from there. The mic is all yours. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. It's on. Yeah. So hello everyone, and thanks Mumtaz. And basically the purpose of this session is basically to talk to you about science movies. The idea is basically to kind of build a scientific temper in people. That's the purpose of this. So, for example, when you see a science fiction movie, right, there's a lot of good science and bad science because, for example, it's a Hollywood movie, so Hollywood size, they, obviously exaggerate on things because it has to then, sell. People have to like it. So certain things are exaggerated. So a bit of the science is underestimated. And what I was talking to Mumtaz about yesterday is that a very good fun thing to do is you screen a movie, and then after the movie is screened, you can actually discuss the good and bad science in a movie. There are many such movies on which one can work on, but we shortlisted Martian for today because the project was also based on Mars and there was lots happening about Mars. So Najam, yeah.
Yeah, hello everyone. Basically, the idea is when we see a movie, any movie, or you read a book, you have to understand the basic gist of it, right? and there's always some message which is there in all movies. Coming to special movies like the science fiction movies, um, uh, there's so much you can learn. What is science fiction and what is a reality is what you have to find out. And what are the things which have been portrayed in these films are attainable, whether they make sense or they are illogical. That's what you should do. So that's the basic scientific temper which we thought we should inculcate. And Martian is a good film. And we will be talking less. We would want you all to say what you have learned from Martian and what are the things you feel are good science and what are the things which are badly shown or which are illogical or irrelevant. Right? So we will be talking less. We'll be hearing more from
Should we
others.
stand up? Yeah. So I would first like to give the mic to somebody who saw the movie and would like to briefly describe the movie for the benefit of the others who have not seen the movie. So is there someone over here who would volunteer to describe the movie in short and for the ones who have not seen the movie? Yeah? Is there someone here?
Yeah.
Don't worry, if not, we are there.
So
but
basically, this movie, as you all have seen, there's a astronaut who's left behind on Mars, and is taken to be dead by his crew members, and they leave him and they go. And his resources are less. He's stranded on this harsh environment, and he has to find a way of reaching out for help, to surviving and reaching out.
yeah.
And he does various things to survive there. And this thing which you learn from the movie, it can be applied to your other aspects of life too, where you are in a situation where your resources or the conditions are not conducive to surviving, but you have to make an effort to do that.
Yeah.
So while doing it, the things that he does to, what are the things he prioritizes and how does he try to get those resources? Does it make sense in what they are showing there or not? Is what
Yeah.
I want to hear from you.
So one very important feature in the movie, like what Najam was talking about, was that when this crew who leaves him behind and goes, they actually realize that one of the biggest problems, which this is Matt Damon in the movie, who has to handle, is his mental health. Because he is left all alone on this planet. His whole team has gone away. He's like stuck over here. So that's the first stage where you can apply it where you're shown this situation where this guy is left on this formidable place over here with limited resources, and his team members think he's dead and he's stuck over here, and he's got to first of all get himself in place so that he actually plans as to what does he do. What he does is a different story, but the important thing is how does he even manage that. So one of the important things, which is for day-to-day life, is the mental health issue. That when you come through a situation, which is a difficult situation, it's a difficult situation, and then he kind of organizes his mind. And actually in the movie, I would say he looks pretty happy. He doesn't look so, it is not so devastating, though it's obviously a terrible thought. Yeah, so in short, if you Google and see, the simplest thing about the bad astronomy in the movie itself is actually it's this team who's there on Mars. They're actually collecting samples and taking it back to the Earth. But then what happens is that they get information that there's a storm. And because of the storm, they are told, no, you get back onto the thing, you've got to come back because there's this very big storm coming. So these guys climb up and get onto their craft. And while they are going there, the storm, which is a very, active storm, whatever, in that this guy, Matt Damon, gets hit by something. He falls down, and the team members, his biometry is not coming, so they deduce that he's dead, and then they climb on this craft and they go away, right? So what happens is the whole movie is about how he handles the situation, right? So if you Google what's the bad astronomy in the movie, the first thing you get is the storm. All my friends who actually did yesterday's project about settlement on Mars, if you remember, one of the things you did was we stressed upon was the the pressure on Mars being very low. And therefore, what most of this, if you look on the net, you'll find they'll tell you, you can't have such a storm on Mars. We know the dust particles on Mars are very teeny, very small, but because you have such a low atmospheric pressure, the storm cannot be the way it's shown in the movie. In the movie, it's shown like a normal dust storm on the Earth. You know, there's dust, there are things which are being thrown across from here and there and stuff like that. It's like a proper Earth storm. Okay, so one of the biggest critics about it is the premise of the story, which is the storm itself, was something which cannot happen on Mars. You cannot have a storm happening like that on Mars. And this guy actually gets pierced by something because this thing is flung at such a high velocity, which pierces him and stuff like that. So what this says is that such a thing cannot happen with that kind of pressure. See, like, I'll repeat, the purpose of this is that when you see a science fiction movie, right, obviously, there is the Hollywood touch in it, there's the beauty element in it, but it is very important that you look into your logic, right? That if you're told that people can travel through wormholes and, you know, all kinds of strange things like that, can you know, is that idea even a doable idea, right? For example, most of you are obviously aware of Jurassic Park. In Jurassic Park, the blood of a mosquito is used to recreate a dinosaur. So in principle, I would say scientifically, it sounds okay. How you actually do it is another story. So let's open the floor to everybody. That are there any points which people noticed about the movie which they thought were difficult to accept as reality? Could we have some mics for the audience? Yeah. So we'd be very happy. Yeah, we have our friend here. Yes. So please critically try to note what is the feature you saw in the movie and why do you think that such a thing is not possible, right? Because finally in life these things will help. If you are told that if you drink sanitizer your COVID will go, you should be able to use your logic and think that, is that going to work, right, or no? Yeah. So please introduce yourself, your name, and then this. Yeah.
Okay, so my name is Anushka Parkar, and I think that in the movie he walks casually on Mars, but the gravity of Mars is very low, so that must not happen. Even if the spacecraft and the spacesuit he wears, the weight is quite high, but still he must like walk the way people walk on the moon or something like that.
Yes, thank you. That's a very good point. It's about 1/3 the gravity of the Earth. Yeah. And the way they show Matt Damon walking around and all that, yes, that's not convincing.
Hello, I'm Anil Kubel.
Yeah.
I just, from the Cosmic Fest, I come as a judge. The film, I like it to one thing, that the script of the film, it's very, very, very important. It's very proper. And technical aspects of the film, it's a Hollywood type of touch is there. That's why technically they are very properly handle it. And human relationships and human psychology and staying alone, what it's happened, that's something which he expressed, that film expressed very properly.
Yes. Yes.
And this is very good thing. Technically, it's a Hollywood film, it's better. For example, I have seen some of the good films, and some people nowadays see very bad films only. They got a habit of seeing the bad films only. When sometimes it's a good things come in front from them, they compare with that bad views and see the good film. That's about. But this type of film, and particularly science subject is a subject, it's like a truth only. It is not a technical subject. They express it very, very properly. Technically, it's also proper as in film only. And sound is proper. And particular dialogues also very, very important. And sometimes dialogue is not there. When nowadays this new generation generally never dialogue it. They message it. This is a message type of things. They do it very, very, very properly. It's a perfect movie. Little 5-10% technical things are there, but then only it's a correct film only. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I would agree. I would say most science people would say Martian is a good movie. It's not a bad science fiction movie. And yes, the very important aspect which in the space this thing people are considering is the mental health of the astronauts, because it is isolation, right? Even Artemis mission which just went, 10 days you're sitting in this capsule with 4 people. It's definitely not a pleasant thing to be 24 hours for 10 days with someone. So the mental health issues are definitely important. Yeah, Najam. Somebody more? Many people saw the movie. Like I think, yeah. I think the most Hollywoody thing about the movie is the rescue. How they get him back. Oh God, they dramatize it so much. It's like, oh, that's absurd. I think the rescue part is absurd, isn't it?
There are various aspects. One is the mental aspect of being in isolation. How did they handle it? Right? Was it convincing? Then there was something on how he requires water. So how does he create water?
That is
right?
important.
Then the trajectory they did show. You can even probably think on those lines and see how they used the trajectory to slingshot and come in. So there are various aspects. We want to hear from you which are the things which you feel are correct, which are
the trajectory.
which you feel can be attained and so on. See, what is science fiction today is a reality tomorrow.
I have a question.
So much.
Yeah, please.
I have a question.
Yeah, oh yeah, please.
So this is
And there's
from
one
an
more.
older generation. So as you said, younger generation, they look at science films differently. So in our time,
I think it's gone. Yeah. Okay.
Apollo 13.
Yeah.
Have you seen that movie?
No, I have not seen it.
It was a mission to the moon, the
Yeah,
third
yeah.
mission, which went wrong.
Yeah.
And then they had to bring them back. And that was an actual real life incident which was recreated in the movie. And they had pretty mechanical malfunction and everything was true to the book. So they did not actually exaggerate. There is no need to
Yeah.
exaggerate. It was
It's a
so
true
much.
story.
It was so much drama as it is.
It was a true story.
Yes. So I was just going to ask you that changed. So, but if you have not seen that movie,
Yeah.
Yeah, Apollo 13, we have not seen, I've heard of it. And like you said, it was based on the true. There was a very experienced crew member there who.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, so that, I would not exactly call that much of a science fiction movie because it's a science-y movie. It's,
True.
yeah, then they add their masala. That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Some are, yeah. Somebody else?
See, certain things, if they compromise on it, it's okay. But sometimes, some things compromising, I think, is unfair. Like I would say, the rescue part in this thing. But for example, the return trajectory, how do they shoot? They have a slingshot in this, which is exactly how it's done. Mr. Gandhi sir will tell us that yes, slingshot is standard ISRO technique. ISRO jugaad is slingshot. Right? Yeah, please.
And everyone. So, sir, I had one question in that movie. So, he was growing crops there, potato. So, as we know, we required humus. So, soil is not the essential in that. Soil plus humus should be that there only crops can grow. So, there they showed one thing that he's growing crops with using that waste material. So, is this thing possible? Like?
Yeah, so the waste material which I show is basically human excreta, which is there because they've had this mission on Mars. So, the human excreta is there. So he actually used that because he needs bacteria and stuff like that also. So that's there in the excreta. So they show that he uses that. So in principle, I think
That experiment was done in labs. They created similar temperature conditions and soil conditions, and they tried to grow potatoes. And they managed to get the saplings. The potatoes didn't grow, but the saplings did come out. It seems this was tested out by life scientists and so on. So what they showed partially was right. With the similar conditions, similar soil chemicals and so on, they experimented it on Earth, and they could grow the plants. The further development of the thing didn't work out, but they believe that it probably should be possible.
yeah.
And one problem in Mars is it's a very hostile environment. It's not because of not having oxygen and having a rarefied oxygen, but even the toxicity or radiation which comes through because of low atmosphere. Those aspects I think were not handled well.
Yeah.
But growing, they feel that it should be possible.
Yeah, so yesterday we had a few students who presented Mars settlements, right? And many of them, part of their settlement was growing of crop because there was if they had different techniques of removing the poison from the soil, right? Many of them showed different techniques and this thing. So that is a possibility which would probably need working on, but I think that is, yeah, we have somebody else.
Yeah, my name is Aditya Rao, and I'm a teacher.
Okay.
So I found this thing very exaggerating. I don't know if I'm correct. He finds the pathfinder by chance. So the pathfinder.
Yeah. So actually what they did is that he needed to contact the earth, right? To basically inform them that he's alive. So apparently, as per the story, he then looks for pathfinder so that he can use, he has to use whatever material is left behind over there. So pathfinder is something which most people know about. They have heard about pathfinder. So in the story, they kept it that he looked for that and then used material from that which he used to contact the earth. Because that was an important thing as part of his thing, that he, number one, needs to survive on the planet, and number two, he needs to tell the people in the earth that he has to be rescued, because otherwise they are unaware of it, right? So probably that is a possibility. What did you not like about it?
Yeah.
By chance it was found. It was discovered.
No, I think he was aware of it, obviously,
Achha.
and he thought he could use that material.
Okay, I think I got it wrong.
I think they basically tried to stress upon that when it was the point of his survival, then he, first thing he does is he counts the amount of food, how much of food is available, because they had a crew of 8 or something like that. So there was food. So first of all, he checks the food, checks the water. Similarly, he wants to check all the resources that he could avail. Yeah, Gaurav wants to say something.
Yeah, it's something, if we land up in,
Yeah.
One way you are correct, but the thing is that if you see the movie in details, see when he is lost actually alone, you will see he is calculating कि when NASA is sending a mission to Mars, most probably NASA scientists would have calculated that we will land the mission in a place nearby within say 100 or 200 kilometers according to earthly standard. There should be some already old mission which has already landed. That he calculated and took the help of the crew from NASA. And they told, yes, there is a Pathfinder. Pathfinder went to Mars in 1997. So he found out that Pathfinder is still now around 200 or some kilometers away. So I can reach with my whatever I have. If I can utilize all these equipments, then I can reach Pathfinder. So that was pre-calculated that if something happens, and nowadays also ISRO and others do that. Means before sending man to space, there should be as much as possible safety precautions. Yeah, so we cannot just think that, okay, these 4 astronauts will tomorrow go to Gaganyaan. Before that, as much as possible, safety precautions will be taken. So that's how he calculated that Pathfinder is there. It was not by chance. So that was good, actually. But good you pointed out this.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
So actually, for any government, when they send crewed missions, it's a lot of responsibility on the government. The government has to be sure that the crewed mission, the crew goes and comes back alive. It's a responsibility of the government, right? So therefore, ISRO, for example, did not do crewed missions. Because crewed, if it's uncrewed mission, if your mission fails, it's okay. You just lose a lot of money. But if it's a crewed mission and you don't get back your astronauts alive, right? That's a big no. And therefore, now ISRO is beginning to do it. But I think they also stressed upon the, how the nurse working of NASA, they show jet propulsion, how the stress about the possibility of having left behind somebody over there is, such a big thing which, NASA needs to be concerned about. Yeah, Najam. So there's an ethical issue also with crew, right? Because it's a human being. It's not just expenditure. Yeah.
Any other suggestions, comments, or?
Good morning, good afternoon, ma'am and sir. So I want to talk about the good science in movies.
Oh, very
so there's a movie called Interstellar. Have you seen?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So in that, they actually created a black hole before it was actually captured. And he, like the director, is very fond of creating real things. So for that he actually used NASA scientists. He collaborated with NASA scientists to create that image. And after few years, when the real first image of black hole came, it was almost similar.
Yes.
So that is what I wanted to talk
Yeah.
about.
So
About
actually
the
it's-
Interstellar
yeah.
movie.
But what was the bad part of Interstellar?
No, this is good.
I,
the
they
good
were
part.
good, yeah, you are right.
So they worked
But
with
there's
Kip
something
Thorne, who got a
which-
Nobel Prize,
Yes,
and
yes.
hence the
They-
image was
Yeah,
correct.
it got Oscar
Yeah.
and it is the highest
That's right.
successful.
But
Yeah.
what was the bad aspect, some very glaring thing of Interstellar?
Sir, will you tell more about it? I'm not
You don't
sure about
remember.
the bad part. Yes.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
wasn't
No, the
that,
good is
no.
good. It's good.
I think there was about love transcending and
Yeah.
all, and
It's love is the
they
fourth
went into-
dimension.
Yes.
So
And-
when Einstein got nuts doing space-time continuum,
so, you know, that's
then
you
these
are,
guys talk about love.
finally you are going off the track, you are going off science and, you know, talking about
Yes,
love,
in the-
this is the fourth dimension.
I guess in the
That was a very harsh.
Yes, sir. I guess in the
aspect of that.
climax scene, they showed like time as a physical dimension where you can travel back and forth.
No, but what they stressed
Fine.
upon
That
is
is fine.
love is the fourth dimension. So then they travel back in. I mean, that's absurd. No scientist is going to accept such a thing. What do you
So
mean by love being the fourth
after all, that
dimension?
is a movie. Yes.
Absolutely nonsense. So, yeah, I don't know any science people if they thought Interstellar. It was beautiful. One good thing about science fiction movies is they are beautiful. If you see Project Hail Mary, the visuals are beautiful, but the science is stupid. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
In
definitely
fact,
not.
to learn good science or to open up your mind, you should read Isaac Asimov. He is all-time great, and he has inspired many people to take up science. And he lived much beyond the time.
Yeah, so there is good science. Science fiction is a very good thing because you're letting your imagination, go and you pick up on ideas. So it's this. I would say science fiction is really very nice. One of the activities maybe Mumtaz should do is make students write science fiction stories and see.
We've done that and amazing stories we've got from school. So we do this in International Moon Days the other days. Children have also written their own stories on space and it's been beautiful. Yes, so we will send some across.
So it's a very good thing to open up the mind and think out of the box and all that. But when you think out of the box, it should not be like, we have another comment.
So speaking of science fiction, we want to talk about historical perspective again.
Yeah.
Specifically addressed to Professor Priya Madam. So, because you started with the word scientific temper.
Yeah.
And as far as I remember, I can be wrong, this concept was first talked about by Jawaharlal Nehru. He said he wanted to instill scientific temper in the citizens. Can you elaborate on, because this temper is not a easy word in English to translate.
Yes.
So can you perhaps speculate on what he meant by scientific temper?
Yeah, so I would say that even initially when I did astronomy outreach, I was doing it, I'll make everybody an astronomer. Then I realized that there's no need for everybody to do astronomy. Like even this event, it's not necessary that everybody becomes a space scientist. But the idea is about the feeling for science. For example, today, you're building a space telescope. Why are you building a space telescope? Why are you sending your telescope out in space? Right? If you're doing a Mars settlement, what are the basic things people require for a settlement? How are you doing it? Right? And like I said in the beginning, these are very important concepts or things for people to have in their mind because then they can logically think. When you face problems, you know how to logically think, dissect your problem, and think of solutions. Right? And when you do it scientifically, it's the scientific temper, right? So I think one of the biggest eye-openers for everybody was the pandemic, right? How people handled the pandemic, right? If people thought that hitting thalis is going to make COVID run away or drinking sanitizers will do it, right? I mean, that was a time when people at an individual level, their scientific temper was tested, right? And it was absurd. being from the academic community, it was absurd when you even spoke to people who were academicians. The way they thought they were protecting themselves from COVID was absurd. It was, it was absurd. So yes, I think that's one of the basic purposes of this, that that everybody should develop their, logical capacity. That if you have a thing, how do you say this is possible or no? Can love be the fourth dimension in which you go and see a black hole?
Yeah, being a scientist and doing science, contributing to science is one thing, but using that rationality in your day-to-day life to understand what is rationally right or wrong. There can be many scientists, at least I have seen some scientists, absolutely illogical. They wait for a Mahurat to take up directorship or headship or some such thing. Or at time of eclipse, they would not eat food or throw away water and so on. And there can be people who are absolutely not educated by formal sense, but they have more logic. They say, no, we can't throw away food because nothing happens.
So,
scientific temper is having the rationality. You needn't be a scientist. You can be a poet, an artist. But if you can think in a rational, in a logical way, in everything, belief in astrology, there was a time probably where astrology and astronomy were together. People were trying to correlate what was happening in heavens with what was happening with you. There was an attempt to relate. They knew that they were connected with the stars in some way, and they were seeing some patterns, which is science. But then today we realize that those constellations are made up of stars which are not bound gravitationally, or they happen to be in the same region of space. Yeah. And if Mars comes in between or Jupiter falls in that constellation when you are born, it shouldn't affect your fate. Yeah. So rationality, scientific temper is one thing, and science is another thing.
So it's very disturbing. For example, when they have these eclipses, right? Often these different TV channels, I have come, he has come, NDTV, stuff like that, they call you on a TV program on the eclipse. And the crazy thing is they'll get 4 astrologers and 1 astronomer. One poor he or me sitting over there, and you have 4 astrologers, and they're literally in golden clothes, wearing gold and silver clothes, painted on their face, and the news channel is very enthusiastically telling them, wo Sutak Kal ka kya hai, usko kya karne ka hai, what has to be done, what not. And then they'll ask me, what do you say? I say it's all nonsense. There's nothing to this thing. And it's happening on our TV channels. And they're doing it because people want to see it. The TRP is high. So the so-called eclipse program, right, where these astrologers say, oh, Trump increased the tariff because of solar eclipse. And now there's a Pakistan and India cricket match. The result depends upon the eclipse. So the eclipse will decide whether Pakistan wins or India wins. And people are actually asking the astrologers, so what do you say? Aaj ke grahan ke wajah se kya hoga uska? And so if you actually see in our country, the level of scientific temper is very bad. Very, very bad. Because you can see that this is what the channels are showing. This is what people want to see. And they want to be told that because there's an eclipse today in the night at 11 o'clock, so today after 11 o'clock you cannot eat anything and you cannot go and look at the moon or something like that, So it's really bad that in our country, with all the development we have, the 4th country to have landed on the moon, the average scientific temper of people is such that they are very happy to know which Mahurat they need to do when they want to get married. You still have astrologers. Instead, often in TV channels, you see Astro Channel. I say, wow, Astro Channel. You get into it, it's one astrology channel. You're like, oh God, I thought it's astronomy. And it's one astrology channel. And there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah.
In South India, at the time of wedding, the pujari takes you out and shows you Arundhati. Oh, yeah. Right? So to show that you have to stay together like those two always. And very often we wait and see, is he pointing in the right direction? And very often it's something else.
We've had the problem.
He just shows and we pull out our
Stellarium. Stellarium.
stellarium on your mobile and see that it is somewhere else.
So
And,
for us, it's very awkward. Often we go for a wedding, South Indian wedding, and when the time comes and the pujari has to show it, the groom or somebody, if they know us, they say, no, 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 you don't show, they will show. And then they say, no, you all show, where is Arundhati?
And by the way,
and
they
the
are-
Pandit gets so scared. He says, nahi, nahi, acha, theek hai, aap batao. And we say, no, no, you show. And I mean, I open Stellarium and check it out.
and by the way, they are not two, they are more than two there.
It's a double-double.
Yeah,
So it's hum do, hamare do, whatever you want to say.
Hello. I
Yeah.
just want to say one thing
Yes.
about just now you say about the temples now. Nowadays people are thinking about the gods, temples, but no one say anything about the structure of the temples.
Ah.
We have four styles about the temples. One is a Nagar, one is a Dravid is there. This is the science behind how to create the temples. The space dividations and all the things and the prayer service also considered as a science only.
Yes.
So but nowadays people are thinking about the gods, about the temples, but no one think about the scientific things about the temples. That the subject is the same.
That's
Science is a subject is there. It's like a maths only. 2 plus 2 became back everywhere. Japan, London, somewhere became 4 only became. No, it is not an emotional thing. The science go with the scientific way. Then you find out the proper reasons behind it.
Yes.
If you go with the other mediums and all the things, now you lost the question also, you lost the answer also, and you will get a third type of answer, which is not considered with you yourself and with that subject also.
Yes. Nee, I do agree that us as an advanced civilization, we have a high level of science in our society, the way science developed. I don't argue about that. But I'm saying is the present condition of the country, where we have so much of scientific development, you see people are prone to be, they are very happy to be superstitious. They are very happy to listen to illogical, things which they are told,
And it's very strange, in a city like, say, Hyderabad, even in 21st century, people do sacrifices on eclipse. It happens.
It happened a few years ago.
So we work
that
with
a
Jan
baby
Vigyan
was-
Vedika, where they go and fight against superstition. And though we have the most successful space program in India, India is among the best 2-3 countries of. We have the most successful space program. We are scientifically doing extremely well. Our scientists are revered all around the world. But there is a lot of superstition too. I mean, believing in God and not is another story. But the problem comes when you believe in superstition. You can be religious, you can believe in some almighty, but being irrational and sticking to ritualism and giving more importance to that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, so bottom line is, our time is soon getting over. So bottom line is, when you are told something, right? Think of it logically. Does it make sense, right? I think that's the question you need to ask. Does it make sense?
Or if you see a movie, some movies are to keep your brain at home and go and watch it and clap and come back. But when you are seeing some serious movies, some science movies, then you try to analyze, see the better part of it, and question whether other things are right or wrong. Can they be achieved? Can they be attained? Do they make sense? And what is science fiction today will be a reality tomorrow. And what we saw that most of your projects yesterday on Mars were, I think, strongly, we were carried away by Martian, because many people were talking about the dust, and because that's what they stressed a lot on, dust storms on Mars and dust storms and this.
And they were obviously growing potatoes and stuff. Yeah, somebody who did potato lettuce, somebody was there who said, oh, we are growing potato lettuce.
But that's a logical, good thing. Yes.
So do you think that we are actually going forward or backward from Jawaharlal Nehru's time?
Well, I don't want to go political, so I think
No.
I would not.
This is only the scientific temper. We are still talking about scientific temper.
Scientific temper, unfortunately, I feel in the last decade or more,
Yes.
it has
We are going
fallen down.
backwards.
We are going backwards, Because I remember when we were kids, when we saw even horror movies, Wo Kaun Thi or something, at the end of the movie they justified, they had a logical justification that there were two twins acting and they were playing games and so on. But somehow these days people want to believe that really ghosts exist and really, so there is some kind of a regression, I feel.
No, it is shown as open-mindedness. You're open-minded to all sorts of possibilities. So even ghosts are possible. Many people complain that Neil Armstrong didn't actually land on the moon. Speaking of conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
And this is from America, which does not have the
There are
excuse.
conspiracy theories that the earth is flat.
No,
Yeah,
that does
they're
not have the
That we've been fooled for so many years.
No, but does
we've
not
been
have
shown
the-
false images of the
does
earth.
not have the excuse of India. They are not poor people. They are very well-educated people. But 60% of them believe in the original story of the Bible that
Yes,
God created
that's
earth in
true.
6 days.
Yeah.
Yes, or even evolution theories that
Yeah.
They
They
still
are
say it's a
people
theory.
flat.
So actually, I would say this is a global problem. This is not restricted to India. Like you mentioned, even about the, Darwin theory.
Right.
Even in the US and many states, it is not part of the
No, they
syllabus.
say it is a
has
theory.
been
That
out.
means it's not proven.
Yes.
They don't even understand the
They
scientific
insist it
theory.
is not, so it's not taught at the school. They are not taught it because
yes.
it's, so I would say it's a retro thing, not just in India. I would say it's almost globally. Globally, something is going wrong with the way people choose their leaders, fight their
Very
wars.
good
do
morning
their
to all
things.
of you.
I think there's a
It gives me
global
immense pleasure to
I feel
such
this is
understanding
being
the real world,
deliberately
actually
done,
participate
and that's why
and ask
the
questions.
wrong kind of
And
leadership is seen everywhere. They want the masses to not use their mind, not to be logical and rational, and hence they can thrive over them.
This is my personal opinion.
Yes,
but I
yes.
feel more women in science and engineering are required.
Definitely, definitely. But I'm happy. There was a very good participation of girls in the projects, right? And I even noticed projects where you had one girl and three boys. She was the leader. That was so good. That's what I liked. Generally, the girls are the ones who are the loud ones who are talking, while the boys are,
So do we come back to the movies? Somebody else, to
think-
Martians?
Yeah,
Yeah.
please. Here. I think our time is up. Mumtaz. Okay.
So in Martian movie, when he gets stuck there,
Yeah.
he had some hope in him. That's why he grown crops. That वो रह सकता है उधर पे उसके पास hope थी एक.
Huh, correct.
That was in hope. So
Yes.
after completing a 100 crore, 1,000 crore project of Mars mission, 10,000 mission, then also they do Muhurat and thing because
Yes.
they had a hope inside them.
Correct.
They are not uneducated that they build a satellite.
Yeah.
Then after that they are doing a Muhurat because they have hope in it. They believe like this will help us. We also did a small project. It was small project only.
Yes.
We just shown in graph, but we prayed, "Arey ye ho jaye yaar, ho jaye, ho jaye."
Correct.
That belief makes a person that science and belief should
Yes,
belief should go belief और science साथ में जाना चाहिए. Belief and that कि अंधभक्ति साथ में नहीं जानी चाहिए. Belief and belief and science साथ में जानी चाहिए. ये मेरा point of view.
ठीक है ठीक नहीं दैट इज वेरी गुड एट अ पर्सनल लेवल आपको जितना पूजा करना है आप कर ले सकते हैं
पूजा
लेकिन
नहीं,
when we
मैं
make it a public event that the whole country is doing it then that is I think that has some but yes belief is a very important that's what keeps science going it keeps us going right yeah thank you yeah that's right yeah yes yeah
Give the mic, no?
yes yes
Not to get fraudulent people who have a great power
Yes.
over you because they can do lucky charms and whatnot. So that movement I feel has gone down now.
Yes. So even we do a lot of eclipse programs where one of the main things we do in eclipse is make people eat. So that to show them that you can eat. When we do an eclipse program, we always feed for free. because we want to make people eat during an eclipse.
Many people who were open-minded or they were talking against, they were killed.
Yes.
The Volker is one, and
Yes.
there were many more. Or they were curbed, their voices were totally curbed.
Yes.
Yes.
That's good.
Yeah.
Right. I think this was a very, very interesting start for a very beautiful evening. All right. Discussions which lead you to think. What I loved about what Priya ma'am and Najmal sir have been talking about is what the first thing our Prime Minister started doing in 1947. Right? Until then, India did not know the word a scientific temperament. Correct me if I'm wrong. Right? Siddharth sir? Am I right to say that? Right. So India needs to develop a scientific temperament. And you know what makes me really worry is we have some amazing brains here. And I think with the population that we have, we should be ruling the world where the brains are concerned. But there are these small little things, okay, which he so beautifully said. Difference between superstition and something that gives us comfort, as these boys were just talking. Right? They're two different things. Please do not mix the two. There is a very fine boundary in science, all right, which can take you on this side of the fence or that side of the fence. So you, as the future generation of this country, must definitely look at anything with a very different and open global perspective. The government is trying to do their best through our NEPs, through the new education policies and various other things. They're trying to bring in a 21st century thought process, all right? And you youngsters who are, I won't say the future, you are the present actually, right? Because very soon, I think the movement has already started, the landscape of education is changing. A lot of educators and beautiful educators are today present here. The degree that we go to in college to get is going to change. Yeah, the government has come up with something called the credit bank, right? If that is changing and you guys are going to be a part of that movement, you have to start looking at things globally. You have to start asking questions. You need to start wondering, what is science saying? What would I do as a rationale? Am I right to say that, Priya ma'am and Hasan sir? Right? So on that note, I think we should say a very, very big thank you to the two of them for coming at such a short notice. All right, as I told you, trust me, Gyan Gandhi sir sitting here, we both were talking and he said, you know, Mumtaz, I think these two should be here. It was just day before evening and I said, yes, they should be here. We called and within 2 minutes, we had a ticket for the two. Because he did not hesitate saying, no, I am the dean of this university, no, I am this. Oh, for children, we both are. And then she said, even I'd like to be there because there are children here and I'd like to be a part of the children's, whatever you guys are doing. We need to appreciate such people. We need to love such people, ladies and gentlemen. We need to thank such people. So beautiful. Thank you so very much. Thank you for gracing this podium. Thank you. Thank you, please. Wow. Deep. Well, the education just doesn't seem to. Priya ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, young and old, anything more? Bold and shy? All right. Sitting amongst you, I wish I could get all of them on the stage, but you will run away if I do that. All right. But sitting, I must mention them. Sitting here in these first few rows, why? Because after that, you're all my bachas. All right, are some amazing personalities which I'd like to mention because the last 2 days have been very grilling for you. The last few weeks also have been very grilling for you because you've been preparing wonderful projects, presenting to not so easy being able to please judges. All right, I have sitting to my left, Siddharth Datta sir. He is from IIT Mumbai Electronics. All right, and He just agreed to come to judge the robotics, the design and engineering competition. Sir, I have so much of gratitude because you could have showed me and thrown all of your weight, not little, all right, saying you were busy, but you just didn't. In fact, he just said, yes, I will come. When you want me to come, what you want me to do. I really appreciate, and I thank you on behalf of all the children that are here. We really appreciate. And thank you for bringing Pavitra with us. Sitting with him is his research student, Pavitra Madhurima, another lovely lady who helped come to decisions for your results, which will be awaited. All right. Of course, I've mentioned you about the two lovely people who are on the dais. Our all-time favorite, all-time loved, not just by the Sky Explorers, but by the entire country. I'll tell you why I say entire country. Wherever I go, whenever I talk to people in space, all right, industries, right from a Godrej to a Tata or anybody, in the moment I mention Dr. Gyan Gandhi's name, they stand up. I think we should all stand up. You should stand up for him, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you for all the love that you show the Sky Explorers. We are indebted to you. We couldn't be more fortunate and lucky. Thank you so much. All right. I'm going to mention my panel later because they're going to be more closer to my heart. Sitting just to his left is another amazing gentleman. Very shortly I met him, but he's left such a beautiful mark on the Sky Explorers and the team who visited GMRT with us. Dr. Sagata, you need to stand up and tell them hello. Because they won't see you behind. He's the one, he was most adorable. Thank you. Thank you so much. We have sitting next to him Gaurav Banerjee, another amazing chirpy person. All right. He looks after the Kavalur Observatory in Kavalur, next to Chennai. All right. And he lives very close to where the best sandalwood of this country grows and where the notorious Virappan used to be there. Right? Then I think there are a couple of other very, very lovely people. I would like to thank Kubal sir for taking time out every year for all this beautiful art that you see here. All right. There's Kubal sir who takes the effort and he judges, and giving him company is my very, very dear friend. She has left because she had a commitment, but I have her bitter half. Sanjay Bhaiya, Sandeep Bhaiya, stand up. That is Tejaswini, sorry, her husband. Thank you for coming, both of you. Thank you. All right. Not much of my but. Let's take you straight to the next very, very important thing that we're going to be talking about. Thank you. Oh, can we get Namita ma'am? Namita ma'am is getting online. Yes. Are you? Yeah, she'll be getting online. Namita. Just call her. All right. So as we start this afternoon, we're going to start this afternoon with a very beautiful discussion and dialogue. Have you all heard the word skill development? सुना है कि नहीं सुना? कभी सोचा नहीं है क्या हमारी ज़िंदगी में अचानक स्किल डेवलपमेंट आ रहा है? चलो इसके बारे में आज थोड़ी सी बातें करते हैं, थोड़ी सी गुफ्तगू करते हैं, आप, हम और हमारे बहुत ही प्यारे पैनलिस्ट. ओके? इसलिए मैं यहाँ सबसे पहले मेरी बहुत ही अजीज़ दोस्त है जिसे मैं ज़िंदगी कहती हूँ, मैं उसे इनवाइट करना चाहूँगी. प्लीज़ गिव योर बिग राउंड ऑफ अपलॉज टू मिसेस शीमा शेख. She, ladies and gentlemen, words are not enough for me. She is teacher by heart in the true sense of the word. She owns a school which is a state board, but runs it like an IB school. Hats off to you, Seema, and I'm proud to have you here. Please come. Please come. You know, I think every Muslim will be very, very proud this afternoon. Because amongst us, sorry I'm bringing in this, because amongst us is seated leading 86% of his institutes. So what a remarkable achievement. What a remarkable achievement. Such a pleasure and honor to have you here. During his 11 plus years of tenure that he's been with the group, he has actually I would say, been so dynamic and brought the group ahead. Okay, added so many more institutes, right from technical, his institute also has courses like tailoring, like beauticians, and you'll say, oh, wo aap kya baat kar rahe ho, itne chote programs. Well, he has Kalsekar kind of institutes which are really motivating students to do engineering and space, etc. I've been there, sir, and they are beautiful institutes. You're doing an amazing job. Alhamdulillah. So I think I'm not going to be talking so much. I'm going to go to the next person. Are you checking Navita now? Yeah. Another friend is here. Today, you know what we love about the Sky Explorers is we only have friends. All right? And because we have friends, we just have to tell them, can you please come and talk to our children? And they never say no. I have a lovely and amazing gentleman, okay? Dev Sahab, please upar aa jaye. That is Himanshu Dev, ladies and gentlemen. Please put your hands together. A dear friend who deals with some very, very premier international universities like Oxford's and Harvard's and career placement, career guidance. And I think he was required at this platform so that he can talk to you. If you intend to travel and if we are talking skill development, he needs to be there. All right? I have another very dear friend. If you see, you have a state board representation here. You have the lovely gentleman who represents an entire institute, or what should I say, organization. Himanshu representing career guidance. If you have observed the education, dysphoria today, a lot of parents are moving to the open education system, okay? And our National Institute of Open Education, NIOS, okay, is also gathering grounds. I have a very dear friend seated amongst us this afternoon, Daud Ved, whom I'd like to invite here, ladies and gentlemen, who leads one such institute. Daud, most welcome. Okay. There is a very beautiful and a very passionate educationist who's going to join us online, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so sure all the educators here would have heard her name somewhere or the other, and that is Dr. Namita Ranganathan. I met her at one of the TED Talks and at one of the conferences at the Sahara Star, and she left such a remarkable mark on me. The way she is passionate about students, the way she is passionate about the education system. I had no choice but to ensure that she becomes a part of this panel, and her son has just traveled this morning from the US and she couldn't travel, but she said, I will come online. So she would be joining us very, very shortly. She's the ex-dean of Delhi University, presently with the ICEA, all right, and a passionate educator. Please put your hands together to welcome Namita Ranganathan. What's happening? This evening, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about what's skill development. All right? I am not going to say, okay, Seema, you, Kasi sir, aap, Himanshu sir, aap. I'm going to leave this platform as a very open platform, okay? And I'm going to ask each one of you to define what is skill development to you as an educator, right? Please. The mics are right in front of you. I hope they're working.
It's difficult being the front bencher. Class में हम back benchers हैं. So नहीं अभी नहीं. And especially where the luminaries are, there's a Padma Shri among us, so it's kind of scary. But skills, I think Zahir sir, Seema ma'am, you are the heroes of the star cosmic universe that I live in. They are here because of the skills. And all I say is, people don't look at your certificates as much as they look at who you are, what are you representing. In short, skills are the currency of the 21st century.
Oh, wow,
if you have skills, you are a millionaire, and that's what my opening would be.
Oh, wow.
I think that was lovely said, Daud. I totally agree with you. And when we talk of Vikasit Bharat, we have to look at it with very fresh lenses, you know. Viksit Bharat is nothing to do with infrastructures, green corridors, skyscrapers, and Samruddhi marks. It's much more beyond that. When we talk of skills of this century and when we talk of Viksit Bharat, I think it means that we are giving the right kind of quality education to people, the right kind of healthcare, and there is equity where every voice is heard, there is no marginalization, and there is a sense of belonging for everyone. And that will happen only when we have the right kind of skills. The skills of connecting with each other, collaborating with each other, and growing with each other. I think that is what, for me, skills are,
Wow.
na? Which will
Okay.
take us far ahead in life.
आप बताएं।
Good afternoon. To define skill per se is not so easy, but जो हम कहते हैं कि हुनर है, every human being is born with extraordinary talent, need not be in terms of academic, but other than that. And our country, in fact, is known for human resources, which has some of the finest skilled people. Skill is also something which is to be taught beyond classrooms. It's now what the new education policy says, test less, learn more. And your institution should be not institution of teaching but learning. And our experience with regard to skill has been very, very satisfying. Let me tell you, the skill process started in 1800 something in UK. The Britishers were ruling India, so they started the concept of polytechnics there. In fact, most of their institutions were polytechnics, and polytechnics is what? The people who are supposed to given the floor job, not the table job. And there was no education policy in India then. So in 1980s, the founding fathers of Anjuman Islam, which was one of the first schools with scientific temper during the British India, they were asked to contribute to the education policy. And they said vocational training, special teaching for the girls, agricultural training, and commercial. Commercial is what? Those days it was typewriter which had just come in. And that was a new scale. It was called Commercial Institute. And you will be happy to know that we were the pioneers who started the first
Wow.
commercial institute
Beautiful.
in the private domain. And we also started an artisan school, first of its kind in India, during British India, that is in 1880 or so. It was a certification course which was done. And who were the people? The ones who had not seen the classrooms. In terms of what we say today, uneducated, illiterate, but they were smart enough in their skills. They had something extraordinary within them. And they produced some of the fabulous cloth material. You must have heard of a place called Bhiwandi. It
Yeah.
is known for hand power looms, run by hand. Looms is called. So they were put up in Mumbai. In Central Island City was the first institute to start. And we have seen the achievers that are there in last 151 years. Number one, they have been always from marginalized. And they had some extraordinary skills. And these are the young children who have fire in their belly. They would like to achieve something.
Wow.
Like for instance, if you want a good chauffeur, a good driver, there are particular people from particular community who are supposed to be very good at it.
Sure.
There is one story, if I can put it across. It was told by Raju Bajaj, Rahul Bajaj's son, Bajaj Group of Industries. And they said they had Muslim drivers
Yeah.
and driving them from Pune to Mumbai. And those days it used to take 5 hours. And there was no mobiles or telephones to. So their father told them, you will be away from here for next 5 hours, but you are in safe hand with Abdul. He is supposed to be a good chauffeur.
Wow.
So that's the skill that is we talk about. And today we are concentrating in every institution. In fact, new education policy is all about out-of-the-box ideas and
21st century.
creativity, we call. And that's how they have introduced vocational training. One thing, there are a lot of students here, youngsters. There is some concept called Adult Tinkering Lab has come in. It was designed by a very eminent scientist from Maharashtra, Dr. Bhatkar, who was Dean of IIT Delhi, in collaboration with Swedish Technical University. And it was given to about 1,800 institutions all over India, schools. And the government provided them with teaching materials, teachers, so on and so forth. The idea was children from 8th and 9th standard should develop that skill where they will invent and innovate something. And in Mumbai, there were 13 schools. Why I'm saying this, the performances come from the most marginalized and especially from the vernacular schools.
Absolutely, we agree.
And the education policy talks about learning in your own mother tongue, and so on and so forth, which is so correct. So in Mumbai, 13 schools were selected, and one of them was Urdu Medium School of Anjuman Islam, a vernacular school, which was patronized by girls from the hutments. And and that lab was inaugurated by a very eminent scientist. I don't remember, he's also a missile man. He had about 3,000 talk shows. So he inaugurated and he interacted with the girls. He said there are going to be a lot of scientists from here. So at the end of 1 year, the Stockholm University told Niti Aayog that you have spent a year or so. What is the outcome? The king and the queen were to come here. Now for the outcome, they selected this school in Pan India. And the two girls, what did they design? Vertical turbine which would generate electricity in the rural India. And they were picked up to represent India at Pragati Maidan. And thereafter they were selected to go to international competition of 62 countries in Bangkok. And they brought silver medal of India, and they were flying in the aircraft for the first time, girls living in hutments.
So if I
Now,
may...
that skill has gone to the most marginalized. That's what I say, they have fire in their belly.
Wonderful. So thank you so much for that insight, because when we talk skill, most of the time the things that come to our mind is got to do with tinkering, breaking. But correct me if I'm wrong, and I think I'll ask Himanshu to, before I say something, I'd like Himanshu to define skill that we are talking about right now. Would you like to give us a little bit of your thoughts on that, Himanshu?
Hello. Thank you, Mumtaz, and thank you, my co-panelists. So I would want to define, as three people spoke, I got three different ideas to define skill. The easy one is to contextualize it here. What my worry has been, and I didn't study stars and space and all this stuff. I get excited about it. What I see here, and then I'll come to the boring part of skill. I'm starting with the interesting one. Interesting one here is, I think when you were all in kindergarten, or you have younger siblings who are in kindergarten, grade 1, grade 2, grade 3. Till grade 2, grade 3, everybody loves stars. Everybody loves the sky. Everybody loves astronomy, astrology, anything astro, whatever you think about, they all love that sky. As people come to me, when they are in grade 8, grade 9, thinking about a career related to space, by that time, they just have 1% left in them. Yeah. Because the world, other than Mumtaz, has already told them that there is no career in this field. If you are interested in science, become an engineer, try for JEE, try for IIT, you will get into some engineering college, and that's what our generation did. For last 20, 25 years, everybody was able to get into some engineering college somehow, right? Where are the scientists? Where are the stargazers? Where are the people who really wanted to reach the stars, see the stars, work on stars? What I am saying here is, starting with that interesting thing, but a very negative thing. That which could have been developed into a skill was actually removed with that S and was killed.
Wow, beautifully
right?
said.
So instead of skilling, we were killing. And my sole reason of being here is, if there is a hope, we were talking about scientific temper, we are talking about space, we are talking about cosmic, but all the parents, I don't know how many parents are sitting here, a lot of parents get scared. Your teachers tell you there is no career in this. Your parents tell you there is no career in this. Somehow, because I work on study abroad, I say, yes, I can find a career in this maybe. You go abroad, go to Arizona, go to Urbana-Champaign, go to Harvard, go there and you'll find a career there. Maybe, right? So that's what I say. Skill is when you are not killing that, and that S, which actually stands for self, stands for student, stands for studies, that S stays and not kill it.
Oh,
right?
thank you. Thank you, so beautiful. We have this lovely, lovely educator online with us. Namita ma'am, thank you so much for being here. Extremely sorry I sent you a message instead of the link. My apologies. Welcome, welcome. There is a beautiful August gathering here of some eminent educators, all right? And we've just started the conversation, and I'd like you to tell us, but I'd love to hear you, what to you is a Viksit Bharat and skill development? What those two words or two phrases bring to your mind? I've heard you talk on this, so I'd love to ask the audience to listen to you as well.
Thank you, Mumtaz. Thank you for having me here and
just a moment,
part
ma'am.
of
You're
this whole
mute. Are
gathering.
you
I
mute?
wish I could have been in Mumbai,
Are you
which
mute?
is the
We
city
can't hear
next
you.
to my heart. Can everybody hear me?
Again.
Am I audible? Hello, am I audible? Can you all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now, loud and clear. Thank you so much.
Okay. So, Mumtaz, thank you very much for having me. And I would have loved to be in Mumbai, but it's not possible to keep shifting from Delhi to Mumbai frequently. So, I thought I can join online. So, I've been an educator for many, many years, and we train teachers. So, I mean, I'm like the Dean of Education, Delhi University. And we've always thought that skill is not a new notion. We've always talked about skilling, and we've always failed. So I'm trying to analyze why we failed. The problem is when we don't tie up skills with some kind of career at the end of it, or some kind of job at least as a beginning outcome of skilling in a particular area, it goes bust. So, there was this big drive for vocationalization of education. And there were a lot of courses introduced in schools as vocational courses. But what happened was, it's very sad that that's how the sociology went, that those who could not deal with, let's say, physics, chemistry, economics, political science, etc., as threadbare subjects, were then pushed into vocational courses. So, vocational courses got undermined by the kind of children who were pushed into them by schools, like as if it was some kind of a sorting game being played on a board. So that led to the emergence of training a big force for the blue collar jobs. And then, these white collar, blue collar divide became much more acute. So we had it in the colonial times, and it was created. The British wanted to be the white collared workers, and, they wanted the army of clerks from the Indians. But unfortunately, that got perpetuated. And then there were lots of very enlightened people who decided that this was antithetical to the Constitution of India. Because, in the Constitution of India, there is no discrimination, we are all equal. So, social justice, equality, equity, etc., those are the goals. And the Constitution of India is sacrosanct and is followed by all schools. Schools are secular spaces, they teach you that. So then, in education, what happened was they started talking about universals. And they thought that all children should be exposed to the same curriculum, should get the same textbooks, should get the same opportunities. And there was a kind of centralization. So the NCRT became like the god in school education, etc. And everybody thought that if they followed them, they were assured some kind of mobility in their higher educational pursuits and in their careers. That didn't happen because it's just not possible. There are more equals and less equals in a whole scale of equality as well. And the scale moves along a continuum. So my point is, then, they thought, okay, we can't do this kind of skilling, which is associated with careers and jobs, etc. So they talked about life skills. And then, everybody was doing life skills. So we all did life skills. We thought decision making, and if we teach them self-concept attainment and effective communication, and we teach them critical thinking, problem solving, etc., and we run this as part of the school curriculum, or we integrate it somewhere into the dailiness of children's lives at school, children will benefit and they will emerge into the big world with a set of skills. But there was no way in which one could really measure life skills. They were immeasurable, so we didn't have any studies documenting, apart from some feedback which we took or some case studies of children where we found that life skills had empowered them. So we thought, okay, now when I say we, I'm talking as an educator. So then the government and the policymakers thought that, okay, life skills is not a standalone thing. It's important that we move with 21st century skills. And with 21st century skills came, media proficiency, creativity, critical thinking, creative thinking. All these ideas came in, apart from, of course, ICT skills and now AI skills, etc. So then everybody got busy doing those things. So the point which I'm trying to make is, we've never had a proper focused policy. And when we move from the contextual to the universal, and then we come back to the contextual, we are creating more problems than we are creating support. So I tend to agree with the two previous speakers whom I heard, that it's important to provide the opportunities, and it's important to evaluate children's forays and their creative quests as well. In our evaluation system, we have absolutely no scope or space for this. It is reported as an add-on aspect. But if children are creative and they have creative ideas which often don't take shape as a product, I think that also is something which needs to be recognized. So the whole concept of skilling needs to be elaborated, and it needs to be able to penetrate into multiple sectors. Coming back to astronomy, astrology, forget astrology, let's only talk about astronomy, because we are dealing with a foundation which is so dexterous and so renowned for this. There is precious little that we do in schools to actually encourage astronomy. Children's interest in looking at the sky, in trying to understand constellations, etc., is neither taught appropriately in geography, nor is it taught in physics. These are the two disciplines in which we actually study astronomy in its manifest forms. And we never excite young children's minds. So we have environmental sciences in the early years up to class 5, where we focus on the social environment and the scientific environment. Then, it becomes social sciences. In the social sciences, we have a stratification of physics, chemistry, biology, etc. Nowhere do we find any expression. We study the solar system in geography within that, within the social science curriculum. And even there, we learn the names of the planets and, the moon and the constellations, etc. But there is no practicum which is done. There is no astronomy club which is taken ahead far and wide, which is given some kind of grant, the freedom to also explore, the freedom to take up projects. We never hire an astronomy teacher who's an expert in the domain, even as a guest or anything. So, in the pedagogy of skilling, it's very important that we initiate multiple quests and possibilities. It's also very important that children's mistakes and children's unanswered questions are admitted to becoming the
I love
project
this.
which they want to
Namita
investigate.
ma'am, you just stole our hearts with that last phrase of yours, because all my educators have a very strict belief that when a child makes a mistake, we enjoy it, we reward them. because we are telling them that that is the beginning to opening your mind up. That's the beginning to learn that if you have to succeed, it is not always one attempt, but multiple attempts that are required, for which you need. And you've beautifully articulated the whole thing. I'm so thankful to you to bring the journey right from, our times when we were studying vocational courses till date. I can tell what I'd done with my own daughter. In fact, I had put her in a polytechnic because I do believe in vocational courses, And somehow during this journey of ours, we have started giving a lot of, I would say, prestige to certain way of education and not so much prestigious to certain way of education. Thank you so much for bringing that onto this dais. Sitting here amongst the panel is a person who actually goes against the grain of this belief, all right, and that is Seema Sheikh. She has a state board school, but she ensures that every child in her school, we personally see that, we go there into her school to teach astronomy and space science. She ensures that what is it out there that she can get it for her students, whether it is astronomy. I am repeating, she is a state board school, and I get very proud about it. She said, no, I want my students to learn astronomy, and she got us into her school, and we take an entire program for the entire year, right from grade 1 up to grade 8 for her school. Not only that, she's associated with Seeds of Peace, and so many more things like that. Seema, when you do that, what is at the back of your mind to bring for these children? Why do you do so much?
Thank you, Mumtaz, for that question. I firmly believe that education should be for the masses and not reserved for the classes. And every opportunity that every school child, be it IB, ICSE, CBSE school, state board school should get. And that's the sole reason. The second thing, as rightly said by all, and you all must be aware that by 2030, almost 50% of the skills are going to undergo a change. They may become obsolete, and we will need new skills. And that's the reason we need to constantly take our children towards the future and not pull them towards the past. So that's very important, because knowledge is going to get obsolete and it will be easily available at the tip of the mouse. But what you need is application of this knowledge. And that is why that makes me feel that, yes, I should provide every opportunity to my children. I should not look at marks. Marks are just numbers. I think I should try to work on their mindsets. Wow. Marks and mindsets, these are two things. And we, as teachers, as educators, and all those parents who are present over here, I think they need to realize this, that there is a difference between marks and mindset. Wow. And today, it's not one-time learning, my dear students and parents. It's a lifelong process. So you all will have to learn, unlearn, and relearn. So that preparation, that makes me always take it ahead. I know state board schools have a lot of regulations and rules, and we have to have certain number of periods only, and we have to have 9 number of periods for English, 7 for history, and so on and so forth. But yes, I have tried to swim against the tide, and I have introduced 4 subjects, because I believe that if I want to develop critical thinking, problem solving, creativity in my students, I need to look at my redundant timetable, and revamp it. So I changed the entire timetable, and what I have got on board is, the first thing is astronomy, because that was my dream in childhood, and I said, at least let my children get it. And thanks to Mumtaz and Sky Explorers, they are doing the program for us. Again, let me tell you, yes, having expert teachers is such a problem, but Mumtaz resolved that problem, because Mumtaz and her team comes every Friday from morning 7 till evening 6. They are in the school with almost, I call it a battalion of 12 to 14 of them coming, entering in every class. And let me also share one more thing. I love data analysis. I was doing that. Friday, the attendance is the maximum. Woo! So big round of applause to Mumtaz.
And that, I would like to tell this to my lovely Aniket here, because I see the efforts he does to bring astronomy as an outreach in a big way. And yes, we have seen that wherever we are teaching, not because of our teaching, but the subject is such that principals tell us, that is the day a child, even if he has fever, he says, no, I'm going to go to school. So that makes us feel great. This team out here does a fabulous job. A big round of applause for them. Seema, thank you so much.
And just 3 more subjects I would like to mention, which we have introduced. One is financial literacy. Again, as I said, that teachers are not that capable. So we have trained team from Lakshmi Gyan coming and training our children. Media literacy, we ourselves are the winners of Asia Award for Media Literacy by UNESCO. And we have a whole team. So we have 263 movies in our kitty which we can show our children. And finally, what we felt is very important is life skill. So this soft skill is one thing, which again we have experts coming and working on it. Of course, our teachers also are getting trained. But before we get our teachers on board, I felt that let them experience it, see it. And I know I have robbed some of the periods of, those regular timetable periods, but I think children are enjoying it, and that is what is very important. Otherwise, children love coming to school, they love going home, they don't like what happens in between. So we should see that that period also is lovely and beautiful and enjoyable for them. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Seema, for that. Kazi sir, जब मैं आपको देखती हूँ और मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि आपके चेहरे पे हमेशा एक प्यारी सी मुस्कुराहट रहती है, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, एंड आई प्रे कि इंशाल्लाह हमेशा आपके चेहरे पे ये मुस्कुराहट रहे. आप इतने बड़े ऑर्गेनाइजेशन को अपने कंधों पर लेकर चलते हैं, आसान नहीं है. इट इज़ द सेकंड लार्जेस्ट पॉपुलेशन ऑफ दिस कंट्री, ऑलराइट, एंड लेट्स बी वेरी वेरी रियल. द थिंग्स आर नॉट ऑल सो गुड देयर, ऑलराइट. देयर इज़ अ लॉट ऑफ सोशो इकोनॉमिकल चैलेंजेस इन दैट कम्युनिटी. And you represent that community. And you represent that community through education. The biggest change maker in any nation, all right? What do you, as an educator sitting at a helm at that level, needs to be brought into classrooms for your teachers, your principals, all right, to bring this movement that we are thinking about? Because if I know and if I go back, what the ministry is trying to do is 1947, 2047, it's trying to say, within this 100 years of journey, let's have an India which is vocationally very strong. The reason I say this, because COVID taught us कि हम सारे पढ़े लिखे मास्टर्स एंड PhD घर में बैठ के सर खुजा रहे थे, सोच रहे कि क्या करें, लेकिन एक प्लम्बर, एक मेसन, ओके, या एक बावर्ची, वो बड़े मज़े से अपनी रोज़ी रोटी कमा रहा था. और आपके कंधों पर ये ज़रूर जिम्मेदारी आती है. तो आपको क्या लगता है कि क्लासरूम्स में क्या आ जाना चाहिए कि आपके बच्चों को ये जो हम 21st सेंचुरी स्किल, जैसे सीमा ने राइटली बताया, क्रिटिकल थिंकिंग, क्रिएटिविटी, इनोवेशन, कैसे लाया जाए, आप बताइए.
नहीं, हमने तो ये तय कर लिया है कि क्लासरूम में बच्चे कम जाए और क्लासरूम के बाहर ज़्यादा.
ओह वाओ. Bachas, do you like that idea? All of us like it, right?
We are concentrating on learning beyond the classrooms. That is where the creativity gets an exposure to. And the young ones come out with wonderful ideas. That you are talking about the organization, how it runs, it's because of these young children. They give us feedback, and you will be surprised, the young ones also know that it is not skilling anymore, it is reskilling.
Ooh.
The skill which was existence in about a year or two, it is no more there, right? So people are into it. So we give some examples to our students. Like for example, I'm a radiologist, and radiologist is one who, without equipments, he can't perform his job. So in a setup like that, we tell the young ones, some of you, if you want to join an organization like this, you must be multi-scale. If you are a receptionist, you must be also able to collect the blood sample. You must be also able to take an X-ray. And you must be also a sonography technologist. Wow. Now this is someone who has got multiple scale. He walks in without an interview, and he gets a good pay, and his job is secured. So now is the world where you just need not be a degree holder, but you must have some exceptional skills. Most importantly is that you talked about the marginalized section of the society. They need a lot of soft skilling. They are not good at it to begin with. The moment you impart them that soft skilling, you see the outcome, the results is very fascinating. Beautiful. And my experience tells me, if I see my alumni who are placed all over the world, उसमें से एक alumni ऐसा है जिसका नाम अपूर्व मोदी है. He did engineering from here and then went to Boston. He's in Boston right now. And 2030 lunar program is outsourced to him and you can't meet him easily. If you see his background, you'll be surprised. He was not one of those privileged ones. And I remember when I was asked to address at Harvard for impact that my organization did in the last 150 years. A day prior to that, I just happened to visit an engineering college. And Amazon had organized a competition for the students who were in the engineering stream. They were asked to give their inputs for syllabi in artificial intelligence and mechatronics. And it was pan-world competition. So Government of India selected about 100 students and 4 were from my Shabu Siddiq Engineering. So when I went to that auditorium to felicitate the students, see the background what I'm talking about. The first one who walked in, उसको मैंने पूछा तुम्हारे पिताजी क्या करते हैं? He said, rickshaw driver at Powai. खुद का है? नहीं, नौकरी करता हूँ. तुमने फीस कहाँ से भरी? बोले, it was waived off. And the kind of confidence he walked in that auditorium all the way to the stage, it appeared that he is going to be an achiever. The next one I asked, he said, I lost my father when I was 3-year-old, but my family was good enough. And I'm very passionate and I want to become a scientist who will make a name in space. All right, the third one lost his father in COVID. I was touched. Why did he ask him? Finally, the 4th student who came, I was hoping in that huge auditorium where substantial number of students were from privileged class, who have a study room, who have their personal computer, who has facilities to go for coaching. 4th one was a laborer's son. His name was Ajay Yadav. I said, तेरे पिताजी क्या करते हैं? मार्बल की पॉलिशिंग करते हैं. कोविड में काम धंधा नहीं था, अभी है. The fees is waived off. What does it say? And I asked him, what do you want to become? He says, I'm all set to become an engineer who will again explore the space.
Wow.
And he said, I might join ISRO. Now, एक बच्चा जिसके घर में 2 रोटी का भी एक लग्जरी, 2 square meals is a luxury. रोटी, कपड़े, मकान का सवाल है. तो इस तरह के talented बच्चे हैं. They bring a lot of things on the table and we learn from them. And that's how we run the whole show. And
thank you so much for
one more thing I would like to put it to you. We run 2 girls' orphanages.
Yeah, I know.
And they come from a background you just can't imagine. And they are picked up from railway platform and brought here. And when you impart skills on them, they pick it up so fast. And they tell you, we need to learn more. And one small story for the young children that you are. This is about an orphan girl, no father, no mother, picked up from the railway platform. And she did very good in her studies, did her graduation. Then she did her master's from our own College of Business Management. She was amongst first 3 who were picked up at a campus placement. Today, that girl grew up. She is the senior vice president of multinational e-commerce company. She drives her own car and comes to orphanage, that is as my car.
What a success story.
And she's married, well settled. Her husband is a deputy chef at Taj. And I asked, what's your son is doing? Where is he studying? Which school can you imagine? He said in Campion. The school where Birlas and Tatas, they studied. An orphanage girl's son is studying there. This is how it is about the underprivileged. And we learn a lot from them. We learn a lot.
Beautiful. I think these are such beautiful success stories which should be so loud out there so that people get inspired. I won't jump to Himanshu now. I'll save you, Himanshu, all right, because I've got another 15 minutes to come, to be between the two of you. I'm taking us to Namita ma'am. The reason being, I remember Priya saying, uh, it's not just about physically being there. There is also a lot of emotional things that happen in every part of our life. Like we were talking about Martian, and we said the state of mind that one has in space, if you're marooned or whatever. Let me bring the same context to Earth. All right, we're talking skill development, we're talking marginalized community. And Namita Ma'am's pet PV or her passion is social emotional learning. Correct me if I'm wrong, ma'am. Right? Okay.
Absolutely.
What do you think? How does social and emotional learning come into skill development? How does that impact? Or as educators, how should we keep that in mind? Because we have people who are leading institutes here. They can make great impacts.
Yeah, okay, thanks. That's a great question. But I'll start with the educators. I want to suggest something to all the educators, the school principals and teachers and heads of different organizations. What happens in teacher training programs, when you initially do your teacher training program, there's very little input given into how to do science education, how to teach physics, chemistry, biology, etc. You're taught the pedagogy of core sciences, but how to incite curiosity and how to actually have unconventional areas in science pursuit is not something which is part of the pre-service teacher education program. So one big suggestion which I'm trying to make is that, the pre-service program is not fixed or determined by, the government of India. They say you do B.Ed or you do, DL.Ed or whatever, you do that program. But we have the degrees of freedom to structure it the way we wish to structure it within a certain skeleton which they provide to us. So I think science, for example, how to organize a science club. When a science teacher joins a school, she has no clue how she should organize the science club because she's had no exposure in her own childhood, maybe to a science club. She's not been taught in her teacher education program. The school doesn't have a science club which operates in an unconventional fashion where children who are interested in different other areas can also explore science and do stuff through the science club. So I'm making a cause that we need to expand the framework of what we call societies, clubs, hobbies, and vocational pursuits in school to incorporate the growing interests of students. Suddenly, the buzzword is AI, and every student wants to now enroll for AI courses, big or small, young or old, everybody wants to go for that. But in AI, what do you want to do? Nobody knows. Nobody has a clue about what they want to do. They just pick up some jargon from here and there. So I'm making a cause for teacher education programs to be much more effective in terms of also documenting the diversity of children's interests and needs within the areas of science and social science and mathematics, etc. That's one suggestion. Where teacher education programs have not been able to do it, and there are seasoned teachers in school, I think we need very rich in service teacher education programs. If you call Mumtaz to run one such program for your teachers, every teacher will know how to do astronomy, how to inculcate skills of astronomy, how to develop a love for astronomy, how to actually incite curiosity, how to watch the sky differently. They'll all learn that. So once teachers get this, they kind of legitimize what flows as knowledge. So what are we doing? Children's social and emotional interests, things which are next to their hearts. They want to be like Asimov. They actually want to be like that. We have to give them that kind of environment. And the only way to do it is for every school to see itself as the arena which can reach out. Here, it doesn't matter if you're rich or poor, you're young or old, you're a 12th standard child or you're a first standard child. I think interests, what is dear to children's passion, and children can only identify their interests after they've done an exploration, a free exploration of multiple areas. Then they come to what fascinates them the most and what they also want to develop more ability in. So I'm talking of associative learning, which has a social and emotional contour, along with the cognitive aspect that is being pursued. So physics, if I'm passionate about geography and physics in my pursuit about knowledge of the sky and astronomy, then my love for physics, my emotions should also be invested in physics. And I should have supportive teachers and a supportive school environment in the initial years to further what I wish to do. So that's how you need to actually link it up, Mumtaz. That's all I want to say. Thank you.
Wow, beautiful. Thank you so very much for that insight, ma'am. It's beautiful. I am definitely going to come and trouble you for that. I am so hungry always to find out new things, bring it to these children, bring it to these educators. It's beautiful. Thank you so, so very much. I would again skip Himanshu because I'm saving you for a very powerful one, Himanshu. Dawood, tell me one thing. You are into open schooling, all right? When we went to our schools, in these classrooms, we had these 60 to 80 students with us. So we could fight with 5, and you still had 55 to be your friends. All right? Today, with an open schooling platform, I don't have that. Okay? And we are talking skill development, we are talking social skills. I would just not restrict to social skills. I also go ahead there and say, when I interact with a lot of my friends, we build. It could just be a paper aeroplane that we're talking about. Okay, or today my team is working on a beautiful project called Paper Circuits, and it could be anything of that. How do you take this into your open schooling format?
Wow. Why do you have all the tough questions for me, Mumtaz?
You're a lovely boy who likes tough things.
So let me just reiterate this whole idea of open schooling. के कभी-कभी हम अपने आप को ना Sir Ken Robinson says something beautiful. Whenever I pass by a school and a jail, I feel sorry for people inside. मैंने कहा वहीं से बच्चों को निकाल देते हैं. But the point is, you know, you are showing a different world. The only time मैंने सितारे देखे थे is when I saw my wife not very far away, महालक्ष्मी में, and then I fell for her. But मुमताज़ ने सिखाया कि दुनिया उससे बड़ी है. You know, Sky Explorer showed us that. I'll tell small. There are a lot of young people out there. तो मैं 3 छोटी-छोटी चीजें कहूँगा around open schooling, and then there's something very beautiful I want to connect with. Number one. Yesterday was the World Books Day, right? If you carry a book other than a mobile phone, it's there in my bag right now. You are different. आज के ज़माने में अलग होने के लिए ना आपको ये करना होगा. मैं ट्रेन से आया because there was a lot of traffic. I opened up a book and people like ये क्या कर रहा है? And this is the world we are living in. So remember, you know, हम सब दोस्त जब छोटे थे, we wanted to be astronauts with NASA on a helmet. अभी थोड़े लोग के पास Swiggy है helmet पे. The reason is we did not read books. So remember, reading is a joy. Podcasting is the new reading. Yes. So if you can't read, listen. And there's so much the world of Nikhil Kamat's and small podcasts. Please come online and listen. My first advice to all the young people out there. Number 2, find a mentor. हम जब open schooling की बात करते हैं हम कहते हैं कि 60 क्यों 600 क्यों नहीं? No, we are a nation of 1 billion. Where is your mentor? I'll tell you a story about one mentor, but before that, where is this young girl, Mishka? I love these kids. Hello, wave to everybody. These are children. They are smart, articulate. They chose a path, not a normal path. And that is what I'm asking. Finding a mentor is a skill. Sir, एक छोटे से लड़के की कहानी है, Calcutta से आता है. He has no idea what the background is. Sir said some lovely stories. And he joins a school in Panchgani as a boarding school. And he said the best part was the meals हमको मिलता था. Wow. His name is Jack Waid, the captain of Anjuman's football team, yes. My father. Ooh. And he sees Zahir sir as a mentor. Amazing. What a story. He has the astronomy club there. Beautiful. सितारों के पहले आपको देखते हैं, सीमा मैम को देखते हैं. You are the mentors. If all of you young kids don't have a mentor, this is not a skill. दाऊद आप मुझे वो बात याद दिलाते हो, सितारों के आगे भी एक जहां है. इसके इम्तिहान अभी और है, right? बिल्कुल, मेरी बीवी one last इम्तिहान यहाँ नहीं लाना था इसलिए छोड़ दिया वहीं पर. So that's all. See, I'm so proud. All those boys and girls who waved when the camera was there, can you wave again? I'm proud of you. You're brave. You are different. आप curious हो. There you are. See, and all of them, the last benches out there. एक आखिरी कहानी I'll tell you, and that's all. You see, that's all I tell. I'll tell you a story. I work with. I'm a patent lawyer before I came to India and started doing open schooling. So Japan में मेरा काम होता था Tohoku University में. So Japan की कहानी है. A man goes to Japan and he's an architect. He's fascinated by the bridges in Japan. All those people in Tokyo. He says किसने बनाया ये? So they say Sissi Maran. He said okay, note कर लिया नाम Sissi Maran. He goes to these Japanese gardens. Pune में भी है, हमारे थाने में beautiful manicured Japanese garden. He says who made this? They say Sissi Maran. ऐसे 4-5 और बिल्डिंग्स देखता है, and everyone says Sissi Maran. He says ये मेरा काम है, Japan से I'll not return until I meet this man. On the last day he is seeing a funeral. बहुत सारे लोग हैं. He says किसका funeral है? And they say Sissi Maran. And he says the only person I wanted to meet in Japan, I couldn't meet him. India आता है, बहुत long face, अफसोस करता है. And they say what happened? He says I could not meet Sissi Maran in Japan. I said, do you know what Sissi Maran means? He said, nahi. It means I don't know in Japanese. The beginning of knowledge is not knowing. अगर नहीं आती है ना आपको, आसमानों को देखिए कितनी बड़ी दुनिया है, कितनी चीजें हैं, हम नहीं जानते. Start your journey. That's skills.
Alhamdulillah. Excellent, Daud. Now you know why I leave the tough ones for you, Daud? He's the one who's getting the toughest. Hanji. Haan. Zahir sir has to leave because of an emergency. Zahir sir, 2 सेकंड रुके आप. 2 सेकंड रुकिए Zahir sir. Sir, 2 सेकंड रुकिए. Yeah. Quick. So he's just lost a very dear family member and he got a message now, so he has to leave us. So I'm so sure we will be able to excuse him. Otherwise, no, right? All right, so Himanshu, coming back to you. Himanshu, you help children go abroad and actually live their dreams. Tell me, how does skill development help you position these universities? There may be a child who is really high on the skill development quotient, and there is another child who's been absolutely bookish. All right, because come what may, let's face the fact that as Indians, we are still driven by a piece of paper with a few very high 2-digit numbers, or maybe even 3-digit numbers, if 100, because today students are crossing 100. All right, it's really surprising. I was really sad. I got a 62% in my SSC. All right, and right. So coming back to you, how do you tackle, what is skill development to you when you place students internationally?
Yeah, thank you, Mumtaz. So, like I said, with your applause, when I, removed S from, from the kill which is done. So what I want to tell, I'll of course, I also have a Japan story, so I'll come back to that as well. But I'll start with that S, removing from kill. So when we talk about skill, everybody has a skill, first thing, right? But when you remove that S, whether that S stands for self, the student, or science, or studies, whatever you put that S for, what we as educators, what we as parents, I can say that because I am already into 40s. So when we are into 40s, we talk about somebody who was supposed to give something to the students and the children, but we are taking it away, right? I'm not here to tell the students that your parents are against you. But I want to tell you that don't be against yourself. It is your life. Whether you are, so who is the youngest here? Like what age? Youngest? See, they are taking that youngness also away from you. I see the VIP seats here, right? I don't want that, right? So who is the youngest? So what, 12, 13? 13? Okay, 12? 12? 11? Okay. Okay, somebody 10?
Thanks for
7? Okay. So I'll start with that 7-year-old, right? Okay, so now he's not coming on stage abhi, baad mein aayega, Okay, so there is a 7-year-old, right? So what do I have to say about 7-year-old? And don't, let me not leave that Japan story bhi sunani hai, I'll come back to it. So what I'm saying here is, 7 is the age, and again, coming from education background, coming from psychological idea, 7 is the first age when actually child starts saying no for the first time to the parent. And especially the mothers gets shocked कि इसने ना बोल दिया मुझे. मैंने अपनी पूरी जिंदगी पिछले 7 नहीं 8 सालों से इस बच्चे को पाला और ये ना बोल रहा है. And it becomes worse when that 7-year-old becomes a 14-year-old, right? तब नोज की आदत पड़ चुकी होती है. The people who are here at 14, उस नो की आदत पड़ चुकी होती है. But what parents are not understanding it, that was 7 wala or 14 wala, people are very different from each other. Very different. So you will not remember the 7-year-old which you were for your yeses and nos. जो चीज आपको at the age of 7 पसंद थी या नापसंद थी, उनको आपको साथ लेके जाना है लाइफ में. So what I come back to is, सबको साइंस पसंद होती है, सबको साइंस उस हद तक पसंद होती है जब तक वो आगे जाकर फिजिक्स, केमिस्ट्री और बायोलॉजी नहीं बन जाती.
So true.
Right?
Beautifully said.
एक भी छोटा बच्चा ऐसा आपको नहीं मिलेगा ग्रेड 1 में या ग्रेड 2 में. वो बोलेगा मुझे मैथ्स नहीं हो रही, वो बोलेगा मुझसे इंग्लिश नहीं हो रही. एक भी बच्चा नहीं बोलता, उसको साइंस और सोशल साइंस में फर्क ही नहीं पता. उसको वो अच्छी लगती है, साइंस अच्छी लगती है. बट व्हेन वी मेक इट कॉम्प्लिकेटेड, राइट, and the world starts telling you. So I am putting 2 things here. What the world tells you कि आप में है, आप में नहीं है, right? So this I'll explain through a way which the world is excited about. There is a word called ikigai. Ikigai नाम की एक book है जो schools में बहुत popular है. पता नहीं बच्चों ने देखी कि नहीं देखी. Ikigai. Now ikigai comes from Japan. How I use it in counseling, I'll tell you. So ikigai, if you go online, if you search for ikigai diagram, you will get a circle. उस circle में quadrants हैं. They talk about 4 things, तो वो आपको याद रखने हैं, right? So all of you to remember that, जब हम कुछ करते हैं तो वो याद रहता है. हिमांशु सर की बात आपको याद रहे ना रहे, लेकिन अगर आप hand raise करोगे बिना बातें किए तो आपको याद रहेगा. All of you raise your right hand, and those of you are left-hander can raise your left, right? Now अंगूठे को छोड़कर there are 4 things. Now would you have to remember this? करियर बनाना है, पैसे कमाने हैं, नाम कमाना है, पद्मश्री लेना है कि नोबेल प्राइज लेना है कि क्या लेना है, that all. What you have to do? You have to understand these 4 over the next few months, few years. क्या हैं वो 4 चीजें? And this comes from ikigai. First, what do you love? ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, राइट? अभी बात हो रही थी पिछले पैनल में कि लव एक 4th डायमेंशन लाने की बात है. आई वांट टू ब्रिंग इट एज द 1st डायमेंशन बिकॉज अभी हम लव की बात कर रहे हैं, साइंस की नहीं, राइट? सो लव, राइट? व्हाट डू आई लव? नाउ ये मेरी पेरेंट्स से दरख्वास्त है, रिक्वेस्ट है. आपका बच्चा जो at the age of 3, at the age of 5, at the age of 7, at the age of 10, at the age of 12, at the age of 15, at the age of 20, उसकी शादी से पहले जब आप उसको उसकी वाइफ या हस्बैंड से मिलवाएंगे, उससे पहले आपको हर एज का पता होना चाहिए. आप सबके पेरेंट्स के पास फोटोज होंगी, लेकिन एट द एज ऑफ 3 मेरे बच्चे को क्या पसंद था या क्या पसंद है, एट द एज ऑफ 14 क्या पसंद था, क्या पसंद है. दिस इज व्हाट मेक्स योर लाइफ. नाउ यहाँ से स्किल शुरू होती है. सबके हाथ नीचे हो गए, मैंने कहा नहीं था, हाथ फिर से ऊपर गए, राइट? तो द फर्स्ट थिंग इज व्हाट आई लव. अब लव नहीं कहना तो चलो व्हाट आई लाइक, राइट? आई लाइक चॉकलेट्स, आई लाइक स्पोर्ट्स, आई लाइक स्टार्स, आई लाइक बुक्स, आई लाइक मूवीज, आई लाइक पीपल. इसी के साथ दूसरे डोंट लाइक भी शुरू हो जाता है. डू दैट. द सेकेंड थिंग इज व्हाट एम आई गुड एट. हमारे स्कूल एजुकेशन सिस्टम हमको ये कुछ हद तक बताते हैं. यहाँ IITians बैठे हैं जिनको बताया गया कि यू आर बेस्ट एट दिस, राइट? एंड दे आर स्टिल बेस्ट एट इट. सर जब IIT गए थे तब भी बेस्ट था, अभी भी बेस्ट है, अभी भी IIT बॉम्बे टॉप पे बैठा हुआ है, राइट? सो व्हाट इट टेल्स यू इज दैट यू आर गुड एट इट. यू मे लाइक समथिंग बट आर यू गुड एट इट, ये इंपॉर्टेंट हो जाता है आगे चल के. सो व्हाट आई लाइक, व्हाट एम आई गुड एट, ये 2 चीजें हो गई. अब बाकी दो चीजें आपको हम लोग बताते हैं. क्या? What the world needs. हर कोई आपको बता रहा है वर्ल्ड नीड्स एआई, वर्ल्ड नीड्स एआई, वर्ल्ड नीड्स एआई. उसी के दूसरी मिनट आपको बताया जा रहा है एआई आपका जॉब ले रहा है, आपका जॉब ले रहा है, आपका जॉब ले रहा है. तो वर्ल्ड नीड्स एआई और नॉट? पता नहीं, राइट? बट वी हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड व्हाट द वर्ल्ड नीड्स. तो पहला हो गया व्हाट आई लव, सेकेंड हो गया व्हाट एम आई गुड एट, थर्ड इज व्हाट द वर्ल्ड नीड्स. नाउ फोर्थ वन आपको चेक करना पड़ेगा, will the world pay me for it?
Yeah.
Right? So these are the four things which build your skill. ये चार चीजें आप याद रखेंगे तो आपका करियर, कॉलेज, स्किल सेट, मिलियनर, बिलियनर, ट्रिलियनर जो भी बनना है, जितना नाम कमाना है वो सारी चीजें होंगी. Make sure you're working on all these four. Right? Every parent, every educator, every student here, think about these four and you should be set. Right? Thank you.
Wow, thank you so much. That's such a beautiful insight. You know, बाज़ वक्त हम बच्चों से सिर्फ एक प्यारे से end of the year में एक report card expect करते हैं. We expect them to show these beautiful numbers, beautiful to us, scary to the child, extremely scary to the child. Just this afternoon, I've been talking to a very, very dear bacha of us, and she is studying for JEE and NEET, and she said, that's not where I want to be. That's not where my heart is. But my mom and my dad want me to do that, so I'm doing it. Skill development is very different, right? Yeah. You four of you here sitting today, while you are talking, I'm looking at skill development as classrooms which have things which I can break. You know? No, when I enter into a robotic lab, it makes me feel very sad. It's so clinical. Trust me, ladies and gentlemen, I have seen these beautiful schools who tom-tom. We have robotic labs, we have science labs, and I don't see anything broken. I don't see anything which is used and old there. I'm now thinking, are these labs really being used? Or are they just beautiful marketing gimmicks? All right, you are making me think again that classrooms should be areas of play. I was very fortunate to have gone into a school where gardening, 6 months of gardening, we used to grow any vegetable because 6 months period is just maybe 2 crops of 3 months or 1 crop of maybe 4 to 6 months. Fortunate enough, carpentry. We're talking skill development. I'm so sure many of us of your age, all right, would have had carpentry and a lot of these kind of vocations. A loom in your schools. How many schools today, and I actually now hit you educators by saying, how many of you dare to say, I will not have my annual day as this big Bollywood extravaganza. I have seen it and it's sad. But that day, my annual day will be where my children have broken things and we're going to display this. That look, here is an arena, here is a field where the child really learns. Yeah, it's a flip. It's a flip in the thought. All right? Because when I break, I never forget it. I'm talking from my personal childhood. Namita ma'am, am I right to say that? Because you two women seem to be nodding the most. My two men are there, Mumtaz, don't bring the cat out of the bag. Right? Okay, on that note, I'm going to close this session. You were such amazing. No, I'm going to make you talk. I'm going to now, you throw challenges at your kids. I'm going to throw a challenge at you. One word that you dream of in skill development. All right. Namita ma'am, you are from Delhi. As in talking to us from Delhi, I'll throw the ball at you right now. That one word that defines skill development to you and you think should come into our lives, not just classrooms.
Every child be considered a natural scientist and explorer, and that journey to be continued in some form through life.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you so much for that. I think I love your definition of one word. I love you. Sims, please.
I think that one word is ignite. We need to ignite their minds, and when I say ignite, it is for we educators also, the ignite words, where I stands for identifying the children's needs, the very, and that is where the beginning starts. And yeah, I feel igniting, where we get them ready for you, for the challenges of tomorrow. N stands for navigating them through this entire process of learning. And if you move further, you will see the other I is inner voice, that giving them that inner voice, understanding their voices and their choices, I think, and that is what, and tracking their progress, transforming them, and finally doing this with all empathy and love for the children, I think.
How
And then
beautifully
changing happens.
articulated. Wonderful. Beautiful. Yes.
So when we talk about, you can hear, right? When we talk about, hello? Yeah, better. When we talk about skill development, when we talk about skill, one word which comes to my mind, of course, Seema ma'am said about ignited, ignition. Ignited Minds was the book when I read when I was your age. Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, our hero. What I want to come back to here is that I want a promise from you all to not add one word, because Seema ma'am will add a word, Namita ma'am has, and Dawood has. I want to remove one word so that everybody can be skilled.
Wow.
And I want a promise from you all, as parents, as educators, as children, not to use this word. The word is average.
Yep, I agree with you. Beautiful, Himanshu. Yes, no child is average. I agree.
If I can explain it a little bit more, let average be for speed, let average be for something else, for a non-living or something acting. Let this word average never be used for a living being, human being, or even other animal being. Let us remove this word, and if you want to take an oath with me, you can. I will not use the word average for a living being around me. Thank you.
Thank you, Himanshu.
मैंने तो वर्ड पहले ही दे दिया, सिरिमासेन, जापानीज वर्ड है. आई डोंट नो, इट्स अ बिगिनिंग ऑफ एवरी जर्नी. जब नहीं पता होता है तो बड़ा मजा आता है. A child doesn't know that he will fall and he starts walking. Give a child in pre-primary to sing and they will be proud, or crayon to. हम इतने conscious हो गए हैं. You all are thinking we are being judged. You're not even bothered what I wear. It's a nice T-shirt, Soul Store. But the point is, I don't know is a beginning. And one more thing in terms of his. Boards are milestones, not destination.
Oh, wow.
आप रुक मत जाइए.
Beautiful.
अगर मैं और मेरे दोस्तों की 10th सर्टिफिकेट पे अगर हम शादी का रिश्ता लेते तो आज हम सब कुंवारे रहते. So it is a journey. Enjoy it, and बाहर ले जाने की तो है ना जिम्मेदारी यहाँ. They will take you around. So,
Yeah,
yeah,
actually, thanks Dawood for bringing that to my attention. All of you students, Himanshu, कर देते हैं आपकी marketing थोड़ी सी यहाँ पर. All of you students, whether you have money or you don't have, I know Himanshu, okay, and I can tell you, if you are willing to put in that hard work, he will try to get you 100% scholarship. What's Himanshu? Yeah, that's the word I am giving, but you catch Himanshu for it. All right, but no, so thank you so much. One thing I love about our Cosmic Fest is, लोग मंच पे जब आते हैं, when people come on stage, okay, many a times हम एक मुखौटा पहन कर आते हैं. मुझे हमारे Cosmic Fest के ये मंच से इतना, I love it. बिकॉज यहाँ जब लोग बैठते हैं वो पता नहीं क्यों सिर्फ अपने दिल से बात करते हैं. राइट फ्रॉम नमिता मैम हु स्पोक फ्रॉम हर हार्ट, वी कुड सी इट ऑन योर फेस मैम, एंड इन योर वॉइस आई कुड हियर इट. सीमा ऑफ कोर्स, ऑलराइट, इट कम्स फ्रॉम देयर. हिमांशु हैड नो चॉइस बट टू से promise me. All right, Dawood, I know Dawood again, a very passionate educator. He's got 3 amazing, beautiful girls whom he has experimented with this education system, and they have become amazing human beings. So I can say and I can vouch it works. आज हम skill development की एक अलग सी परिभाषा सुनकर यहाँ से जा रहे हैं. I don't know what the government wants to define skill development as, but I know what 4 of you have shared as skill development, if not a lot, even to a little of an extent. If we as educators can imbibe it in our classrooms, we'll change the way our classrooms look. So thank you very much. We'll ask you to just stay back for a few moments here. I would love Gyan Gandhi sir to come up, but you don't have to. So you just be there. But I will ask these lovely people to come down. Yes, and the Pankar, please. I want you to go there. Sanjana? You want to get sir here? Okay. Judipa, of course you're young. Okay, so when Himanshu asked who's the youngest, he was the youngest in the room and he sat quietly there. I do hope you enjoyed this discussion, Namita ma'am, along with us over here.
Very much, very much.
Thank you so very much. We really, really appreciate your presence here with us this evening. We look forward to connecting with you more. So, on that note, I think we'll sign off with you. Thank you so very much. Guys, could you please give her a big round of applause? Thank you. Ma'am, we will express our gratitude to you in a different way soon. Because of the distance, we can't honor you right now, but yes, we shall, in our own little way.
I'm happy to be with you.
I know, and you are adorable, and I'm going to abuse that always. Thank you. All right. I'd like Gyan Gandhi sir. This is our little token. Ladies and gentlemen, we every year, if people who are with us will remember, we like to honor one particular artisan in India. This year, Seema and myself were in Kashmir, and we saw the beautiful Soshni work of Kashmir, and that really stayed back with me. We got in touch with the artisans. We've made these beautiful Pashmina shawls, and we're honoring that today, this evening. Please. हिमांशु, जब आप हार्वर्ड में जाएं और आपको सर्दी लगे तो आपको थोड़ा सा अपना इंडिया का कश्मीर भी याद आ जाए. थैंक यू. Dawood, I hope you love it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, picture abhi baki hai mere dost. All right, we are going to take a short break of say 15 minutes. There is tea, coffee, and lovely Starbucks snacks arranged outside for all of you. So please, I saw the students go like this. Even I like to do that, right? Shall we all do this together? Come on, yes! Ah, I love you guys. All right, आप लोगों, but एक promise और एक वादा रहेगा कि आप 15-20 मिनट में वापस आएंगे because we have some lovely things happening. Let me tell you. Dr. Gyan Gandhi sir has done something very, very special for you. He has made the chairman of ISRO, Dr. Narayanan, send a beautiful message for you. So come back in the next 15 minutes, back here. We'll see you there. Till then, thank you so much. Okay, can I ask all of you to put your hands together and give a big round of applause? Let's clap, guys. Come on. Woo! Come on, put your hands together. I should hear this room vibrating with your claps. Come on, तालियों के साथ हम अपना second session start करते हैं. और ये second session आप लोगों के लिए बड़ा interesting है because here are your prizes and awards. Right or wrong? Okay, everyone take seats. Volunteers, please get everybody inside. Volunteers, please get everybody inside. If you can make a particular sound. Okay, we talk space. Dipankar, forgive me for this. All right. Now I'm saying forgive me for what I'm doing. All right. Now I want everybody to do this. Close your mouth, clench your teeth and go. Dipankar, can you hear the ocean? The ocean, can you hear the sun sending you these lovely waves from there? Guys, let him feel the sun. He's an heliophysicist. Come on, everybody, go. If you can hear them, put your hand up. Dipankar, can you hear them? Oh, so sweet, Rashmi's putting. All right, guys, one more last time. Let's go. Just to let you know, that was Brahmari. Okay? And what Brahmari does, it calms your mental state. Okay? You guys are all excited and we know that. I don't want any seats empty. People standing there, there are lovely seats vacant here. Please come in front. Okay, Bacha Party, you are my gracious children. Give the elders the seat and sit by the feet of some lovely people. Ashirwad milega, aa jao. Right. Okay. Okay, I want silence here completely. Teachers, coordinators, can you get them to be silent, please? Okay. Okay. Hope you have... Yeah. Your chai, coffee, biscuits and sandwiches? Yes, no, thank you? Oh, cool. So if you are nice and full, then you should listen. All right. It gives us great pleasure, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Anjali, no noise. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we started this journey 3.5 years ago. A journey with 3 people's dreams. Dreams to bring astronomy and space science to every child that we could reach out to. I won't do tall claims and say the full country because that will be just tall claims and hollow. But yes, we want to reach out to every child who loves this particular science and space. And in this journey, we've had some amazing people who've given us their support. Today, we'll ask you, how many minutes are you? To have a look at a beautiful video that Ayur from my team and Deep have made. It gives us immense pride to see our team developing multiple, talents amongst themselves. Yes. Could we have the lights off if possible? Of the stage especially. Manoj, beta, wahan light hai kya? All right. Perfect. Ayur. To enjoy this, you must have pin drop silence. Okay, no cat calls. All right. Okay, we understand your emotions. Thank you so much for that. All right, we feel good. We wanted to share this little experience of us. In the last 3.5 years, this journey was it was challenging. We've had arguments, we've had disagreements, but at the end of it all, what we've had, a consensus of going out there and showing the world what the universe has to offer and how it unfolds itself. So please join us in this journey. And I must say, in this journey, I have these amazing people sitting here. I have to, Aniket, I don't want to embarrass you, but this journey would not be possible without you. Stand up. He's too used to international ovations. Guys, he's always been somebody guiding us, mentoring us, informing us if there are some things that we can learn. And I'm not saying this because he's here, but he's genuinely been there with us. All right? If after Aniket, if somebody whom I want to, who's been with us in the last 4 years, it's Gyan Gandhi, sir. All right, and the journey must continue. If it was not enough by he just being present with us, guiding us, he's always guided us. I think Pooja and me will agree the most. He's told us what to do, how to do. And if that is not enough, no, like Aniket, he's always been there connecting us to the best people. Today I have 2 lovely people amongst us again because of day before he got them into our world. That was Priya and Hassan sir. Thank you very much. And then, you know wo kehte hain na? I think Umesh will be a better person to say this shairi because I'm very, very bad at it. वो क्या कहते हैं? काफला बनता गया, लोग जुड़ते गए, है कि नहीं हमें? शिव बाबू ऊपर आओगे तो वो कंप्लीट कर देना मेरे लिए. कारवां बनता गया, right? So and then slowly Sarita came into our life. She's not here today because she's busy. She's another person, very genuine, very Aniket got Umesh and Sarita in our lives. Two amazing people who have again guided us, shown us the path all the time. And then one of the days again I met this crazy scientist. Stage पे ड्रामा करते हैं. Can you believe it? और वो नहीं है enough, तो बहुत सारी मिष्टी भी खाते हैं. Dipankar, would you please tell them a big hi? Wonderful. These are such amazing people. I hate to introduce them as, he's a heliophysicist and he's done his PhD from here and he's done his PhD. Oh, go Googling him and he'll know better. But what you won't know is this amazing side of these personalities. Okay? I say my Aniket because Rashmi knows what I mean. All right? Okay? He loves music and Rashmi is that soulmate of him which brings music into his life. And I've spent some musical evening with the two of them. It's beautiful. That music makes the two of you, defines the two of you both. Beautiful. If that isn't enough, you have, yes, last evening, Dipankar and we were talking about drama because he does a lot of theatre. And he said, we can do in Mumbai as well. He doesn't know this is a bad girl. She'll hold him for his word and catch him and bring him here. I told him immediately, International Moon Day, Dipankar. But he said, "Arey, wo to Bangla mein hoga." तो क्या हुआ, हमारे पास बहुत सारे बंगाली बाबूज यहाँ पर भी है, right? So Dipankar, you've had it now. All right. So yes, and then we have Manoj, then we've had Dr. Sugata, I've had Sid, sir, where are you? Yes. Such amazing people from the science fraternity. And suddenly science changed. And I like what Himanshu said. The tragedy happens physics, chemistry, biology. Why can't we just have science? Right? And these people do everything that they can. Another feather in the cap, which is what we are going to show you. There is a very, very special message for all of you from the chairman of ISRO. Okay? He has actually recorded, and Dr. Gyan Gandhi sir chased him. Send it now, send it now. All right, and he sent a very beautiful message, especially for all of you, and we'd like to show it to you. Are you ready for it? Yes. Are you ready for it? Yes. Are you ready for it? Yes. Let's do it. Come on. Come on, Amit.
Very good morning to all of you. It gives me immense pleasure to address all the bright young minds participating in the Cosmic Fest 2026. I congratulate the organizers for this wonderful initiative in creating such a platform for students to have a hands-on experience in space science and innovation. It is also learned that this fest is conducted annually with the support from very premier institutions like IAST, IITs, IUCA, etc. Space science is not just about rockets and satellites. It is about questioning, exploring, and pushing the boundaries of what we know. Workshops and interactive sessions like this play a crucial role in nurturing curiosity, creativity, and scientific temper among students. This will help in igniting the imagination and also in understanding the real-world applications of science and technology. It will also inculcate the value and spirit of teamwork, collaborative efforts, and critical problem-solving skills among students. You are the next generation of scientists, engineers, explorers, and leaders. The ideas you develop today could shape tomorrow's breakthroughs. I encourage each and every one of you to actively participate and ask questions and explore the opportunity to the most. Wishing you all a highly enriching and inspiring experience. Thank you. Jai Hind.
You've heard a lot of me this evening. It's time to pass the baton on to Aniket. Aniket, we'd like to invite you as the moderator of our next panel. Ladies and gentlemen, by the time Professor Aniket Sule is coming up on stage, this evening we are going to discuss a very, very beautiful topic. You know, we tell you study space, study astronomy. But as parents, as educators, you always wonder, is there a career? Is there a future in this? Today, this esteemed panel is going to talk to you about that, and you decide where is it that you want to go, right? So with your permission, I'd like to invite Gyan Gandhi, sir. Trust me, we are not going to help him. He's the one who helps us come to stage. So that's the truth, right? I'd like to invite lovely Dipankar. I love one thing about him. He's always smiling. Wow, what a beautiful thing. Give him a round of applause, Kanjus. I can get away by telling all this, no? Yes. Another smiley ponytail gentleman. All right, another favorite of us, Professor Umesh Kadane. आज तो पिटाई होगी जोर से बहुत सारी. All right, this is lovely lady who's sitting beside somebody who's very fortunate to have her in his life. Priya, may we please welcome you on this dais. Please, guys. We'll call another chirpy person who lives in the forest among snakes, but looks at the skies and fortunate to be among lots of telescopes. May I please call her Gaurav Banerjee? They don't want to talk to you if you're not clapping. Let me see how you can make them feel good. Ho jaye. Okay. So, Aniket, it's 4:45. I think half an hour for you, and then open to the audience. Is it okay for you? Okay, before that, sorry. I'll take 2 minutes, not more than that. All right. Today is a very beautiful day for the Sky Explorers. Okay. Can we get the scissors? Okay. Because, of course, we've started our homework a year ago, working on it. The team has been working very hard and extremely thinking out of the box, unlike what's happening in the schools. We talk STEAM, we talk STEM, we talk STREAM. All right, I remember when Aniket and we met Willie Benz, all right, and he mentioned to us that everything is so beautiful here. But there's one thing that I miss in the Indian students community, and that is research at an early stage. And Professor Willie Benz is the president of the International Astronomy Union, and that got us thinking, and we started hitting our head, and we put the team to work on designing a program to bring research into school. From there, we started observing that there is a lot of STEM happening. People are talking robotic labs. We started doing homework. What is robotics that's happening in schools? And with this, we only saw boom barriers. We only saw kits being given, and then X number of projects based on the kits. But STEM is all about critically thinking differently, using biomimicry, okay, and finding solution using technology. And that is when we designed our own program called the Tinkering Scientist. And if we have the Tinkering Scientist, and we have scientists with us, we'd like them to inaugurate that little program of us. Gyan Gandhi sir and all of you, just cut that ribbon. It's such a formality, but we know we'd like to do that. Please. So if you want to think about STREAM and STEM differently, please dial the Sky Explorers. Thank you so much, sir. It means a lot to us. It definitely means a lot, gentlemen. And my lovely lady. All right, Aniket, all yours, and thank you for giving me those few minutes.
Good evening. Since we are a bit short on time, I'm not going to spend too much time talking myself. I'm going to give opportunity to my panelists. So our today's topic is careers and futures in astronomy and space science. So I'm going to start with Dipankar, who has worked with both ground-based telescopes as well as space-based telescopes, and he can tell about how astronomy, both ground-based and space-based, can be exciting for the, and how future of Indian students is bright.
Thank you, Aniket. Also, thanks, Mumtaz, for creating this opportunity to connect with the younger minds. That's the future of our country. So, since you asked this question about ground-based telescope and the space-based telescope, so ground-based observation has been it's a legacy, you know, more than 400 years. We have been, using the telescopes to look at the sky. But that has some limitations because of the clouds and also because of our atmosphere, thankfully. So we can only look at the optical wavelength. I think most of the students here, they're now aware, and after participating in this competition, that how it is important to look at the different wavelength, because any celestial object that they're very hot and they emit their energy in all possible wavelengths, from short X-rays, ultraviolet, and then visible, and the longer wavelength, radio, and so on. So from the ground, you are able to see only the radio wavelength and the optical wavelength. So to understand, the comprehensive, knowledge about these astrophysical objects, you need to go to space. So there is no other alternative. But again, to go to space, you have limitations. You can't carry the big telescopes to go to space, and the stability and to reach the space also is challenging. So you have to have limitations in terms of the instruments what you build and so on. So today's world, both are important. So I'm just restricting myself to why do you need to go to space for astronomy, because now I think rest of the universe knows how important it is to go to space for our existence even. But I'm not getting into that topic. So in a nutshell, it is very important to have this combination of ground-based telescope facility for astronomy and also space-based facility. Also, fact is the ground-based facilities are more accessible. You can do a lot of training, you can do a lot of testing from the ground-based telescopes. Once you get bit of a confidence and surety that this will work, then only you put that instrument into space. So that way, ground-based facilities, ground-based, big instrument labs and all that will remain as, one of the most important areas of, and also to, take all these, exciting, bright students. We can't take them to space, still, maybe future we will be able to. But today, for them to, really appreciate what the sky, how it looks like and how it works, it is important to have access about, ground-based small telescope, mid-sized telescope, large telescope. And thankfully, India is actually quite uniquely positioned in the global scenario also. We have certain advantage of looking at some part of the sky which others are not able to see. I'm a solar physicist, so when I'm looking at the sun, the Americans are sleeping. So they do not have the luxury to know what is happening on the sun if they're using a ground-based telescope. So all these makes astronomy from ground and space equally important. Really, you need not compare what is more important kind of thing. So that's the scenario, and I think for next generation, be aware that both these domains has a lot of skill set development, which I did not know. Just give me one minute to also tell me my journey career. I had no clue about astronomy when I was in school. You see, I studied from Calcutta. I studied physics, BSc, MSc, went for my PhD interview in Bangalore, and I gave interview in physics and astrophysics. The fact is I was not selected in physics. And I was selected in, in astrophysics. I said, oh, what is this? I mean, I don't have any clue. In fact, in the interview, I told the interview committee I'm from Calcutta. I've never looked at the sky because you can't see the stars. So don't ask me anything about, the stars. But they said, they will not ask anything about the stars, but they posed questions in physics, pure physics, which led to the answer which I gave, how to measure the temperature of a star. And I never had actually had any knowledge that the temperature of the star can be measured. by applying physics laws. So, and that, that my attempt was actually fetching me that position of PhD scholarship. So the point I'm saying is that, things are very, very much open. So keep your mind options very open. The skill set what you generate in any subject you are learning, be sure that that can be applied to something else also. So don't get too much bogged down that, you are studying this subject means, you have to subsequently do this. Our time it was more necessary, now it is absolutely not necessary. So again, astronomy has all linkage with all sorts of, science subjects and technology as well. Thank you.
Thanks. So Gangandi sir, next question to you. Dipanga spoke about a physicist's journey into astronomy, but astronomy and space sciences is not just about physics. There is also a lot of engineering involved. So, or as people like to say, rocket science involved. So, what is the opportunity? What are the opportunities for students who may have some engineering background to get into ISRO as well as in the startup sector in India?
Okay, thank you. First of all, I thank Mumtaz. And somebody asked, where are you going to Mumbai? I said, I'm going to my daughter's house. So for the last 4 years, I am coming here and enjoying the hospitality of Mumbai. Well, it's a good. And the question to me is, of course, I'm not an astrologer. So many astrophysics and what do you call, all those things. My thing is when I'm from a small village, maybe about 200 houses, kind of thing. So summertime we used to sleep on the terrace. My sister used to tell, hey, this is the constellation, Orion, this one, and big beer, small beer, and all those things. That is the first introduction for me. As he said very clearly, in villages the sky is so clear, so you could watch and so many things. And next one, what it helps me is, when I passed out, the country was so bad shape because of the Chinese aggression, so no job. So finally I got somewhere, SSTC came. So I got the application form and filled, and one place they have written, whatever you want, you write. So I said, oh, when I saw the night in the sky, so many stars, if you select me, I will, I can enjoy. Yeah, I can do lot of things. Somebody might have laughed and they thought, okay, this boy we will call, and they called, and maybe that is one of the reasons they called me for the interview. So I could be selected and I joined, maybe in the interview, Kalam himself was there. So very nicely I could start my career there. Well, afterwards, today before our team, there was a lot of discussion about skill development kind of thing. Very interesting. They talk about so many things. Well, when I was in school, they asked me, what do you want to be? Because those days, the steam engine is one of the biggest engine railway line. I want to be a driver of the engine. That is the maximum I could think of. So finally, my father said, okay, there's a big family, so not much this one. He said, if you get engineering, you go, otherwise you sit in the shop. So I studied, struggled. Finally, I could get engineering. Well, the skill, how it has developed is in the sense, the parents are the first teachers, and they are the one, maybe mother initially itself, she will tell, initially they will think, why this boy is not running, even not walking. After you start walking, they will say, hey, don't run too much. So that is a kind of, they are the first, I used to say, even safety officers. They will say, don't do this, that, do this. Everything they will tell, don't eat sweet and go, and don't mix with bad boys, and all those things they will tell, no, no, no. Very few things, you be first in the class. That is the only thing she wants. Second one is, you eat whatever she has given to me. That is the thing we brought up, and they said, okay, in my house, very clearly they will tell, whatever you talk, but don't talk not in a single bad word in them. So these are all culture. I find that is a skill, how slowly it is coming up. Even you believe it or not, we used to get up 5 o'clock and we will go to sleep, because the village, those days only kerosene lamp, everybody will buy those days anas, kalana, so 1 hour, 1.5 hours only it will burn. Afterwards the whole village will become dark. So even today, I will get up 5 o'clock and I will go to sleep by 9 o'clock. So whether it is Saturday or Sunday. So why I am telling you, the skill development is not imposed. It has to be, acquired by individuals. And they talk about students how to get the skill. But more than that, I think she told very clearly about the teachers also. We have to see how best they are teaching and encouraging and bringing them. I used to tell in my talk, if you break a egg, a life ends inside. If egg breaks of its own, a life begins. So every individual students, they have a lot of potential, and it will come out when you are coming out like an open egg. So like that, there are so many things in my life, but what he asked me, what is today I am seeing, I have worked more than 38 years in government. Now currently another 7 years I am working in private company also. Lot of change. Those days when I was working, not even a scientific calculator was not there. So everything we have to compute, and finally it will take months together to make a grind design of a solid motor or this one. Now today, if I tell my engineer, hey, you do this one, next day he comes with an answer. Maybe he says ANSYS program or this program or that one, this one, within no time, the knowledge they have is excellent. And you may say, still skill is not there or there. Yes, there are people, those who wants to get, they are perfectly, they are studying, they are coming out. So today I am leading some of the liquid propulsion. I have about more than 30 engineers. Believe it or not, all are gems. I am seeing here also today after I am going through, each one talks very clearly about what the concept and other things, and I am very sure the system is good only, but there are aberrations that has to be corrected, as they very clearly today they have told. I think long back when I was in France, I was going on the train. One gentleman was sitting with a little bit French. I asked, where are you going? Where are you coming from? He said, I am coming from the university. So I thought he may be like a Dibankar, maybe a professor or somebody. Oh, you are a professor? He said, no. Then why do you go to university and come back? I'm a welder. Welder? Yes, I took a class, how to weld. Yes. That is the kind of education what we are thinking. So he is not a doctorate, he is not a this one, but he goes and teach them perfectly how to weld and what is the parameter to take and all those things. That is one way. I am not telling, even today I went to a bank, one of my friends said, sir, those days I studied all differential equations, integration, all those things, 11th and 12th, they killed me. But not even a single time I have not used those equations in my life. What is the use of that, sir? Well, it is basically the knowledge is required. Maybe we have to study all those things. When I was in very young age, school starts at 9 o'clock, but everybody has to go 8:30. All the students, they have to stand and shout all tables from 2 to 12 in a very chorus way. So that makes me, even in the mid of the day, if you ask what is 9 into, immediately I will tell, because that is the way they taught us in a different way of teaching. So my opinion, brilliance or intelligence or skill, definitely plenty are there. So how you are going to tap, how you are going to energize, and only very few things, I think yesterday she talked to me. I want to change some of the system, practical oriented, and I want to increase the skill. I said, who will accept? When you go to the state government and I want to do change the curriculum and all those things, will they accept? May take years. I don't know whether some kind of things will take. So I am very sure there are a lot of things. But today in space, since our PM and Madam Sitaraman, they have opened, ISRO facility can be used. There are multiple mushroom private industries it has come, like where I am working, like Skyroot or Agnikul or Cosmos or Trishul in Delhi or Hyderabad and Mumbai. So many industries they started. So there is no, and in my opinion, it is golden days for the retired ISRO guys. So everyone wants to, even not a fresh engineer, even those people also they are trying to take. That is the kind of a situation today. So I am very sure if you are interested on space, the doors are open, and the only thing is you have to be, little bit. You work hard. I am not telling you work up to this thing. Even recently when I said I from government to private, when I shifted, I was so much annoyed because I am so disciplined man. Morning 9:30 I have to go. If it is meeting is there 10 o'clock, definitely 9:55 I will be there, like that. But when I go to the private company, I went exactly 9:30. No one was there. Even half an hour, 1 hour, nobody came. Then I told my boss, he is a very young boy. Hey, what is this? Nobody is coming. Sir, you are leaving 5:30. The boys are staying up to night 2 o'clock. That is the culture today. So they will work, sir. You give the work. If they are not doing the work, you come and tell me. So after some time, I also changed. It is better. Why should we go and fight with them? So I said, okay, whatever time you come, you come. I will give the job, you do it. So now youngsters are slightly different. But one thing I want, it is not an advice. What I am seeing is the parents, they pampered very much the kids. Those days, I may have only one pencil. That pencil has become this much only, I will throw. But now the kids, they want pencil. Immediately the parent will give 12 pencils or 10 pencils they will buy. All brand pencils they will buy. So that's the kind of thing. So when they come to the office, even a small failure or small things, they could not resist or they could not absorb. They want every time only success. That is very difficult in life. So you should have a very good absorbing thing. Maybe sometimes some failure also will come. So if you go and ask in ISRO who exploded the maximum rocket, they will tell only my name. So many solid rocket motors and liquid engines I have blasted. So only by the skill, one of the way of building the skill also, this kind of experiments we have to do and take it to that. So kindly don't worry, and maybe this one of the small corrections if you could make. You are wonderful citizens. You can come and enjoy not only in this one. There are many places, and if you want to enter ISRO, he is the person. Of course, there is a separate channel. If you go to the ISRO website, you have to write the exam separately for IAST, and you will be absorbed in ISRO also. So it is very easy to come into the place. The only thing is you have to again crack the questions. When I studied 10 questions or 12 questions they will give, 10 questions only we have to answer. But if time is there, you can answer 12 also. So we normally answer all those things. When I become engineering, at that most of the things have become one word. 4 out of 1 you tick. So after some time, 3 out of 1. Now currently it has become 2 out of 1. So that the probability is very high. Now maybe the professors, they may say, future, you come and sit and go, I will put the mark. We don't know, the system is changing so drastically. I don't know when it will become like that. Even recently I went to one of the university in Hyderabad. There is no attendance is not compulsory. I don't don't know how he said, no problem, sir. But the teachers are feeling very bad. Some teacher class, there is a lot of students. Some teacher class, students are not there. Maybe we have to change. And the astronomy, astrophysics or whatever you call it. Earlier I used to praise my wife, oh, your face looks like a moon and other thing. But some time back, our professor took me to the observatory, and through the telescope I have seen the moon, lot of undulations, and so afterwards I never say, my wife, your face is looking like a moon. So that is a kind of this one. So all of you, youngsters, you all good, and I have seen today very strong and good scientific mind come up, and always we welcome to the space industry. And one of the slogan in Skyroot is, space is near here. So you come to private companies, we will show you the space within no time. Thank you for giving it.
Thank you, sir. Umesh, so we heard from astronomer, we heard from engineer, but now astronomy involves so many different technologies and so many different interfaces with other sciences. That you don't have to really do astronomy PhD to get involved with astronomy research. So you can tell about your own experiences with this, how you are involved.
Yeah, that is actually an excellent point. But before I go to that, sir, I must share with you the thought process which I went through when I was of their age. As sir said, when he was a child, he wanted to be the driver for that engine. I also had an ambition, something similar, because I had heard of engineers, but I have never seen them working. I had heard of doctors. I saw them sitting in just in a chair next to the table and just diagnosing people. But I had seen the machine which used to put asphalt on the road. You know, I don't know if nowadays you see it very rarely. It's a big machine which puts coal tar on the road. And that machine has many parts. And there is one man sitting there in the driving seat moving this. So my ambition was to become that driver. And that ambition is still there. Unfortunately, I got my driver's license just recently. But what Aniket asked and what Nyan Gandhi sir was also telling, one of the best part of astronomy is the way it connects to our heart, and I'm sure we all in the hall share that. And thanks to Mumtaz, we get to meet once in a year to enjoy that. But apart from that, to be able to make those beautiful pictures, it goes through so much of technology and science both. So that is one thing which really makes astronomy the heroes and heroines of a movie, where you normally just know the heroines. You don't know the other actors, actresses, and the makeup man, cameraman, and so many. They are not very famous. But those are needed to make the subject that attractive. So career-wise, I think there are excellent opportunities. Again, when it comes to space science or space technology, many of you people would be having an impression that career in astronomy means beautiful pictures, or career in space technology means becoming an astronaut or building a rocket. I assure you, if you go with that impression in this career, you will have a shock. There are so many things to do there, and you get to see that day to day when you work with an organization like ISRO, that it's amazing that how many career opportunities are there in this field for you people today. And in last few years, as Gyanani sir was also pointing out, because the government has changed the policy now, there is a huge demand in private industry, startups, for young scientists and engineers to contribute. So only thing is, I would just advise them, because if you come to IIST, if you come to our lab, I can show you, we all work together with electronics engineer, mechanical engineer, physicist, chemists. We do everything together to build just one instrument. You need all of that. So when you are planning your career in space science and technology, just always remember there are 3 layers at which you can enter into such a domain. Layer 1 is where you execute a job, you execute a task. Sir was giving example of a welder. You will have similar tasks, building a circuit, testing a circuit, building a particular jet nozzle, or building a mirror for a telescope. So that is the first level where you enter. Okay? The second level is where you actually do the technology development to develop those tasks. Okay? That is normally by MTech or PhDs who enter at the second level, where you actually conceptualize technology, create technology, and then that technology becomes a day-to-day task for execution. And there is a third level. And the top of that third level, we just heard on a video message. The third level is the one which creates the ecosystem where the layer 2 and layer 3 can function. Layer 2 and layer 1 can function. So when you are planning your career, you have to have patience. You can go from layer 1 to 2 to 3, or you can have patience, develop your academics, go to level 2 immediately, or spend some time and enter level 3. It's up to you. And the dynamics of the market today is so amazing that I really wish I was of your age today so that I could exercise that. But yes, the market is open for varied skills, and it's not just that everybody has to become an astronaut or an astronomer to take beautiful pictures. Even people like I was never trained in space technology or in astronomy, but today I am contributing in a small way in both. So I hope you will also very soon start contributing. Thank you.
Thank you. So, Priya, these people have worked in top-level research institutes, but top-level research institutes is a very small part of our academic system. There are lots of universities where most of the students go to learn, and there also a lot of research is happening. So you can talk about that, your own experience, as well as you are also in touch with entrepreneurs working in astronomy, right? So you can talk about that as well.
Yeah, so thanks, Aniket. So since everybody started with the story of their lives, I'm a Bombay girl. I'm from Bombay, basically. And when I was 12 or 13, that's when the series Cosmos by Carl Sagan came on TV. And I was totally enamored by it. I was convinced that that's what I want to do. And then Bombay has the planetarium. You have Suhas sitting here. And I was a little girl, like 14, 15. I started going to the planetarium. And in the planetarium, you could be what was called a student scientist. You could explain the exhibits to people before they saw the science show. So after college, I would go to the Plani, and there I would explain exhibits and do things like that. And then I discovered that I could actually do it. You know, I could actually study it. And this is the time when, you know, the space program, Russia has been India's, you know, what would you say, the consistent partner always. And therefore, I had friends of mine who were heading to the US, but I thought Russia was better. Even the Russian books, which were available in the market, were far better. You know, the science books, they were very beautiful. And I thought, these guys are the guys. So I applied for a scholarship and actually went straight to Russia at the age of 17 to study. And so it was it was an integrated master's program. So anyway, that put me on the track in the sense I did my master's in master's with specializing in astrophysics, with physics. And then I came back and did my PhD. And I'm basically an observational astronomer. I observe with telescopes. And therefore, from my point of view, what happens is if you're handling observational data, you basically do a lot of data analysis because you're handling data. So one thing you have to learn or have to do is you have to be coding because there's so much of data. You have to be coding it, so you learn coding. You need to know statistics because you need to know how to analyze your data, so you learn statistics. Now with a lot of the data in astronomy, there's lots of big data, in the sense of lots of large data sets in astronomy archives So you learn how to do big data. And then you also learn machine learning and AI, because now that's also a very important component in astronomy data analysis. So what happens is, if you're like me, an observational astronomer, you develop your skill sets in coding and statistics and big data and machine learning. You learn all these skills. And then the thing is, like I spoke about, is the whole thing about skill development. So now if you know how to code and you know how to analyze data and some amount of machine learning and AI, you can apply that to any data set, right? So there are a whole lot of observational, so you start off observationally, wanting to do astrophysics, but then I have a lot of friends of mine, colleagues all I, if you are lucky, like I have been, you do and get a job in a university where you are, pretty comfortable, you teach, you do research, that's lovely, it's a very nice job to have, but in case you do not get that job, or in case you do not find it still that interesting, you can always use the skill set you have learned. I have friends of mine who even with, after doing a PhD in astrophysics, there's a friend who joined Bank of America. He's doing data analysis for the bank, right? There's another friend I have of mine with AI ML. He's actually working for the forensic science department in Delhi. So he actually handles forensic data. The basic idea is that you have the data skill, right? So once you have the data skill, you can apply it to anything. So one option is you do end up as a university professor, do research, or you join an institute where you are again doing research or teaching, or you can also sidetrack and join, for example, anything else, from a bank to a forensic thing or any such analysis. The other option, interesting option, which I've also seen a lot of friends do, is supposing there are some people who are good at writing, maybe you like journalism, maybe you can then specialize in science journalism, for example. You like astronomy, you've learned it, you understand it, and then you focus on journalism, and in journalism, the science subjects, the astro is obviously the most appealing to anybody. So if you want to write an article on science, best is write it in astro. People will love it. If you're good at making movies, there's another friend we have who actually makes science movies. And which movies could be better than the astro ones, right? The most beautiful pictures we have are in astro. So you could even then bifurcate to that, or to outreach in a planetarium, in a science center like this. It just depends upon what is your, what is your calling. Some people, I know people who actually say, oh, I don't want to be a researcher sitting quietly, single in a room, writing some papers whom only 5 people in the world understand. I want to interact with people. I want to talk to them, I want to work, so maybe you want to do outreach, education, you may want to do things like that. And you can also do things like that. And so in short, the whole thing is, like the theme was earlier, is about building the skill set. If you have that skill set, you can then apply it to anything else. There's no stopping. And then back to what Aniket was saying about the university, yes, whatever said and done, essentially the country, most people in the country are educated in universities. University is basically the ones who generate the educated population of a country, right? Institutes do a few, but that's just a select few. The bulk of the people are being educated by universities. And therefore, there's a very big contribution we make in universities. The university I work for is called the Maulana Azad Urdu University. And what's special about it is it deals with students who are from Urdu medium, right? Because in India, we have this false idea that if you can speak English, then that's all you need to do. You don't need to know the subject. What is respected is English, which is actually stupid. You have the rest of the world. Yeah. You could have the rest of the world who doesn't work in English and is doing even better science or good enough science, right? And typically even in India, we see that, specifically Bengal, for example, many people think that if you learn in your native language, right, in your vernacular language, you understand better because you probably think in it and you do. And we force students to learn in English. English is not their native language. So when they're trying to understand concepts in English, we saw that even with the students, with the exhibits, some of them were very comfortable explaining in Hindi. They actually said, please, can we explain in Hindi? Because probably you can think better. So in India, not just for Urdu, but all our vernacular languages, I think it's very important we give importance to education in vernacular languages, because that's where people understand. And in science, what is most important is to understand, right? If you have a concept, you need to understand it. You don't need to just blabber it out in great English, right? You just need to understand it. So I think what's special about our university is that. And yes, so university, obviously we churn out much more students. There is a problem in India for unemployment. We are also concerned, how do these children fit in, right? Getting jobs. Sometimes when you look at them, there are students with MScs, with PhDs, and they're still looking for jobs. So yes, the scene is difficult in India with jobs, but I think that if you do have a good skill set, you can kind of, I don't know, promote yourself or get yourself in a better place because you have a skill set. Sorry,
Thanks. Gaurav, coming to you, you are actually working with a big optical telescope, and you get chance to actually see the data coming in first hand. And I think VBO also has a lot of programs for students. So can you tell them, before they get into professional astronomy, what opportunities they have to actually work with a telescope like that?
Hello. Hi. Hello. Yeah. So that's a nice question, Aniket. So first of all, thanks to all of you. Thanks to Mumtaz. So yeah, I also tell that when I come to Mumbai every year, at least once, I am coming to the family actually, second family, with all of them. So basically, you are all wonderful. And I also belong from Calcutta, Bengali. You can see my tummy. I like eating. He is also like that. So I like traveling. I like reading, eating.
We both studied in Bengali medium school.
Yes. yes. Yeah. So basically, but I have a bit mixed background. I have done both engineering also and astronomy also. So I started my career as a BTech in electronics instrumentation, then moved to MTech in astronomy and space engineering. Then I was in some institute, his institute only, ARIES, which is a very big institute, as a project fellow. Then ultimately, because I am interested and I knew that from a very early childhood, I knew that either I will become a long distance truck driver, or so that opportunity is almost nil, means that you cannot become actually. Some matching with him. Or I will become an astronomer, means space science I will study. But during 1990s, during 2000, 25 years ago, if I type Indian Institute of Astrophysics, website was not there. So it was very difficult. Although we belong from Calcutta, Calcutta is an educated place, but it was really very difficult that if you take something outskirt subject, how will you go to that subject? But I am fortunate that I belong from a very educated family also, and extremely supportive family. So my mother used to tell me, when you become an astronomer, then come and do, salute me, otherwise not. So they are not from astronomy background, but they supported me. So it took me some time. Then I did after MTech. It was a hard time to find, having space engineering in my tag. So wherever I was getting chance for PhD, even in some big universities in the world, they were telling, please come for space engineering, even in European Space Agency. So I told, okay, I duly respect space engineering, but I would like to study stars. I want to go to astronomy, but I don't have the degree. That is important. So then ultimately I joined MPhil in astrophysics. I completed MPhil. Then I joined PhD that I did from Bangalore and IIA, Christ University and IIA. And now I am doing postdoctoral research in Indian Institute of Astrophysics, which is one of the very premier research institutes in astronomy, not only in India, but in Asia. So this is basically very important institute for observational astronomy. Like Madam Priya, I also work in observational aspects of astronomy. So me and our group studies a particular type of stars using telescope data. So for studying stars, for observational astronomy, we need telescopes. We need some place where we can place the telescopes. So where those telescopes will be placed, you can search. So in very remote places of our Earth, there are different institutes like astronomy institutes. They have made something known as observatories, astronomical observatories. And that should be in remote place because you cannot see the sky from a city. So it should be in a very remote place. So Indian Institute of Astrophysics has their 4 observatories, different types of observatories. One of them, the largest observatory, is known as Vainu Bappu Observatory. It is one of the most historical and most productive astronomical observatories in the whole of Asia. So it has more than 50 years of service. So I am posted there. While I was going there, even my mentors, my guides, they know me very well, but they still, it was their duty. They asked, Gaurav, you are going to a place, it is full of snakes, it is full of scorpions, it is full of wild boars. Then it is absolute jungle, 200 kilometers away from Bangalore, no shopping mall, nothing is there. Means how, means you will not get fish. So, means will you be able to manage? I mean, ma'am or sir, please don't worry about that. I am a Bengali. I will try. I know how to get fish. Yes, yeah. That I will manage. And I am not afraid of snakes and all these things. I like them better. I am afraid of human beings. So I will be very happy to stay in the jungle. So I have this Tarzan life. I am like a Tarzan life I lead. And any one of you, if you want to visit our observatory, as he was asking, so this Vainu Bappu observatory, see, I feel, as Umesh was telling, if you see a car moving, then you might become interested that I will become a driver or an automobile engineer who will make a car. So if you feel, if you see and come to an observatory and see a telescope, very big telescope of the size of this whole building. So that particular telescope, how it is working, how it is manually shifting, how it is taking the data of a star, how we get the pictures of stars, then you might feel more interested in astronomy, right? You might think, okay, that means थोड़ा थोड़ा मतलब अच्छा job है. ऐसा नहीं कि job नहीं है, मतलब scientists are earning well. हाँ, ऐसा नहीं कि they are not getting paid. And good, decent earning they are getting. So how will you visit the observatory? As his question, I will say, first of all, try to visit such kind of educational institutes and observatories. Please come. How will you come? So I can invite all of you, being a representative of Vainu Bappu Observatory. It has a complete program. Any institute, any school, college, anybody, any institutional point of view, if you apply to us that we would like to visit your institute or observatory, we will allow you. So if it is a government school, it's free. No money is required. If it is a private school, 50 rupees ticket is required per person. 50 rupees. But yes, after this thing is over, I will stay with these family members for another 2 days for discussions regarding, because they also want to, from Sky Express Institute, they also want to start a program like this. So we will be discussing about it and we will frame something out. So you can obviously come through them also. Please come here, and if you see the observatory, we will be able to talk much better with you how many different possibilities are there. How will you know that you are interested in astronomy? Because you don't read astronomy in your general syllabus, right? There are so many wonderful things which previous speakers in our previous panelists have already told, skill development and I will add one point. See, how did I know that I love astronomy? So from my early age, gradually I was able to understand that I am a bit mad person. Means apart from, the blood consists of two particles, RBC and WBC. Red blood corpuscles, white blood corpuscles. Apart from that, I felt that ABC also flows in my blood, astronomy blood corpuscles. Yeah. If you feel that from your mom will not tell you. If you feel that, then please come to astronomy. You will be a successful man or a woman. If you feel that dance blood corpuscles flows in your blood, DBC, then go to dancing. Correct. Don't come to some other field and work hard. And remember, sometimes success can be achieved by shortcut, but superior success can never be achieved by shortcut.
Correct.
Never. Correct. So I will see, maybe we can open for the opening. Yeah. If you have any questions, you can ask. Definitely.
So by the time mics are passed to you can raise your hands. I will just ask one short question to Dipankar by the time mics are being passed.
Yes.
So you have seen them presenting various projects. So what is your advice to them if they want to become astronaut? What are the things they should focus on?
Yeah, I think this has been stressed back and forth that you have to enjoy. And to enjoy what you are learning, that little bit of ignition is required, whether what kind of blood corpuscles, I do not know. But so the basic fact is that you try to understand the basics actually. See, the rest of the things come into, the technical details come as you progress. But the first principle, how,
everything works in nature need to be understood. And always think in simple terms, not very complicated way. Because once you understand the basics, I think the rest of the things will come automatically.
Beautifully said. Beautifully said.
Yes. So there is a question from that side. Yeah. Umesh wants to add something. Yeah.
Yeah, because Aniket went asking every points, every question to us. So I have a question for him. Right? Because I mean, I know your contribution is so great in science popularization and making people aware. I think that also can be counted as a career opportunity, though it's not as big as the others.
Yeah.
What is your view?
No, I agree with what Priya said earlier. Priya gave example of one of her friends that she did PhD, but she said that she doesn't want to keep producing papers which only few people in the world would read. So my thinking was more or less like that. That I did my PhD in astronomy, but after that I thought that okay, producing papers, I will feel happy that I'm producing some science, but that is not what I would enjoy the most. I would enjoy teaching. I would enjoy talking to students like you. So that is how I changed career and went into more science education and science outreach mode. So, and definitely that is another career that you can always consider.
Wow, that was a beautiful. Yeah,
Can
Priya.
I? Yeah.
Yes.
Just to add, in terms of subjects, it's physics, maths, and preferably computer science. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That
you
will
need
help
to need to know that you are comfortable with these subjects.
Oh, beautifully said, Priya. Guys, before half the judges, they were still judging in there. We, of course, introduced. But I'd like to bring something to your attention that will help you with your questions as well. These are very humble people sitting here. You don't even know on what kind of things they're working. All right. Dipankar, of course, Aditya L1 should be a lot synonymous with Dipankar. So you've all heard about Aditya L1. He is one of the principal scientists. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dipankar. Right. Dipankar has stolen all those bright diamonds from around, and he's got one sitting next to him in the form of Umesh. And Umesh is presently working on the Venus mission, if I'm not wrong. So you have another work in progress happening. All right. So Aniket is right now neck deep, and I need to really be thankful for him for being here today and yesterday, because he's neck deep in work because of the vacations, and a lot of at HBCSE, a lot of schools, a lot of teachers are out there, for his outreach program, and they're still here. Make the most of this opportunity. Ask them questions. They're more than happy to welcome you. Well, you do that, and every year we have to say no more. So the forum is open. There are two lovely people with the microphones in their hand, and shoot.
Yes. Sir.
So sir, my name is Arman, और मेरा क्वेश्चन है कि सर अभी हर एक इंसान के पास अलग पर्सनैलिटी होती है, जैसे कि कुछ लोग को ना ज़्यादा मन करता है बोलने का, कुछ लोग को एक्सप्लेन करने का मन करता है, कुछ लोग को डीप रिसर्च करने का मन करता है, मतलब हर एक का एक अलग अलग पर्सनैलिटी होता है. तो उस पर्सनैलिटी के हिसाब से किस टाइप के करियर्स हो सकते हैं एस्ट्रोनॉमी में, वो थोड़ा सा डिटेल में एक्सप्लेनेशन देना.
या सो आपको पहले दिल का सोचना चाहिए. ये बात आपने सही बताया कि इट इज़ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट टू अंडरस्टैंड कि व्हाट एक्साइट्स यू. उसीलिए मैंने बोल रहा था कि यू हैव टू बी इन लव विद दैट. वो पैशन होना चाहिए. तो एस्ट्रोनॉमी, कोई भी साइंस सब्जेक्ट फॉर दैट मैटर, एंड मैडम ने जैसे बताया अभी थोड़ा लंबा जर्नी भी हो गया है. आप PhD करो, उसके बाद पोस्ट डॉक करो, पता नहीं कब जॉब मिलेगा. हाँ, तो प्योर साइंस में रहने इसके लिए ये थोड़ा डिमांडिंग है. बट आप जब ये करने के लिए आपको अच्छा लगता है, देन यू कैन सर्वाइव. आई विल पुट इट दैट वे ऑल्सो. बट पैरेलली मैडम ने जैसे बताया था कि जो अच्छा लगता है करो. मैं ड्रामा करता हूँ, थोड़ा ड्रामाबाजी करता हूँ बोल सकता है. बट व्हेन आई वाज यंग आई नेवर स्टॉप्ड प्लेइंग फुटबॉल आल्सो. सो वो सब जो भी दिल में आता है वो सब करना है, तभी आपको ये कर पाएंगे. सो एस्ट्रोनॉमी इज जस्ट वन ऑफ द सब्जेक्ट्स विच इज ऑल्सो अगेन मल्टी डिसिप्लिनरी. जैसे आप सुन रहे थे कि अभी इंजीनियर्स की ज़रूरत है, अभी फिजिसिस्ट की ज़रूरत है, काफ़ी सारे टेक्नोलॉजिकल डेवलपमेंट हो रहा है. एंड ये भी नहीं है कि स्पेस ये करने के लिए सिर्फ सरकारी नौकरी भी चाहिए. सर जैसे बता रहे थे पूरा सिनारियो चेंज हो रहा है. आप जब
बड़े होंगे आप देखेंगे कि प्राइवेट इंडस्ट्री में शायद अभी ऑलरेडी होना चालू हो गया है. मैं आपको बोलता हूँ, since आई एम जस्ट टेकिंग दिस अपॉर्चुनिटी बिकॉज IIST इज द एकेडमिक विंग ऑफ इसरो. ओके, सो IIST में जो इंजीनियरिंग के लिए भर्ती होते हैं पहले जमाना में 100% इसरो में एब्जॉर्ब होता था. 100%. तो अभी तक इसरो में साइंटिस्ट और इंजीनियर में 1500 साइंटिस्ट और इंजीनियर और IIST ग्रेजुएट्स. सो आप कोई भी मिशन बोले, Chandrayaan, Mangalayaan, Aditya, every mission has IISTians in that. But अभी जॉब कम हो रहा है and also it is responsibility because private sector में भी इतने सारे organization चालू हुआ है. Skyroot सर तो IIST से भी उठाते हैं. तो ऐसा मौका काफ़ी हो रहा है. तो ये पहले IIT JEE से आता था, बट मेरे ख्याल से आगे और भी थोड़ा आसान हो सकता है. ये तो अंडर ग्रेजुएट प्रोग्राम है, उसके बाद पोस्ट ग्रेजुएट प्रोग्राम है, PhD प्रोग्राम है. सो देर आर मेनी वेज यू कैन गेट इन टू IIST लाइक इंस्टीट्यूशन एंड यू टेक इट फ्रॉम मी. अभी बहुत सारे प्राइवेट कॉलेज में, यूनिवर्सिटी में भी स्पेस टेक्नोलॉजी का प्रोग्राम चालू होने वाला है. सो वी आर बीन कंसल्टेड फॉर बाय मेनी प्राइवेट प्लेयर्स जो अभी स्पेस टेक्नोलॉजी विल बी पार्ट ऑफ आइदर ए अंडर ग्रेजुएट और ए पोस्ट ग्रेजुएट प्रोग्राम. तो ये आपको जो अच्छा लगता है कीजिए, ज़्यादा सोचिए मत.
दीपांकर, may I just, हाँ, sorry प्रिया.
सर कोई अपना स्कूल गोइंग बच्चा रहेगा तो उसका रोड मैप कैसा रहेगा एस्ट्रोलॉजी में?
अन्ना क्या दोबारा बताइए.
मतलब अभी कोई 10th तक रहेगा, मतलब जो भी स्कूल गोइंग बच्चा है, हाँ, उसको कोई इंटरेस्ट आ गया किसी को,
तो एस्ट्रोनॉमी अलग कोई सब्जेक्ट नहीं है, इसीलिए आपको फिजिक्स चाहिए, आपको मैथमेटिक्स चाहिए. जैसे मैडम बोल रहे थे आज कंप्यूटर वगैरह कुछ भी नहीं हो सकता है, कंप्यूटर साइंस चाहिए. आप बायोलॉजी भी कर सकता है, एस्ट्रोबायोलॉजी अभी सब्जेक्ट है. ये सर ने जो करते हैं ना, वो देखते हैं ऑर्गेनिक्स इन स्पेस. स्पेस में ऑर्गेनिक ढूंढते हैं. ये तो पूरा फिजिसिस्ट है, इसके साथ एस्ट्रोनॉमी का कोई संबंध ही नहीं है. बट वो अभी विनस में भी लेके जा रहे हैं हमको. तो अभी बहुत मल्टी डिसिप्लिनरी हो रहा है. ऐसा सोचना चाहिए कि सिर्फ एस्ट्रोनॉमी का फॉर्मल बैकग्राउंड होना चाहिए.
If Dipankar, I may add to you, the industry, 400 companies are very much in India today, and their numbers will multiply.
Absolutely.
The industry is very nascent. My last read was $8 billion worth industry is going to become. And the whole idea is, agar ye industry itni badi ho rahi hai, manpower is going to be required. And if manpower is going to be required, you have great opportunities. Keep your maths, as Priya ma'am so rightly said, keep your maths in place, keep your physics in place, chemistry, biology, name it and you can have it. You like fashion, go and study fashion, because if you're going to stay on Mars, you need a very fashionable spacesuit. We women do not want to compromise on our looks, all right, ladies and gentlemen. A plumber wants to fit some pipes, you can be in space, so sky is not the limit. Yes, please.
There's a question on that side, I think.
There's a question here, please.
Yeah.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, ma'am. My name is Vaibhav Shukla. I'm from 7th Square Academy, Nayagaon. My question is, what is the most exciting thing you have experienced in your career?
What is the most exciting thing that you have experienced?
सब यहाँ पे जो भी बैठे हैं ना, बहुत सारे हैं, बट एक दो भी बोल सकता है. सभी के पास कुछ ना कुछ तो होगा. I think I have spoken enough. Exciting thing, most exciting thing.
Sir, you.
अच्छा, मैं चालू करता हूँ. I was in AN-32 aircraft. ये रशियन एयरक्राफ्ट है. टोटल सोलर इक्लिप्स चेज कर रहा था. मैं PhD स्टूडेंट था. आगरा से we were also practicing. And जब टोटल सोलर इक्लिप्स चल रहा था, I was on the pilot seat.
Yeah.
In the autopilot mode. So I think that was the most exciting. The autopilot mode.
Yeah. There are several, as sir said. लेकिन जो सबसे ज़्यादा मेरे लिए बहुत गर्व की भी बात है कि 1 अप्रैल 2019 जब हमारा सबसे पहला जो पेलोड था, जो PSLV पे हमने लगाया था, और हमें बोला गया था 27 जनवरी को कि आपको एक पेलोड बनाना है और 1 महीने के अंदर अंदर उसे तैयार करना है, जो इट्स एक्चुअली नॉट इवन लीगल इन स्पेस टेक्नोलॉजी, लेकिन फॉर सम रीज़न वी हैड टू डू इट. हमने 57 डेज में वो पेलोड बनाया था. तो हमारे जो 7-8 स्टूडेंट्स थे और 4 फैकल्टी मेंबर्स थे, वो ऑलमोस्ट हम लोग इंस्टीट्यूट में ही रह रहे थे, लैब में ही रह रहे थे उस दिन तक. तो जब आई कैन टेल यू द मोमेंट कि जब वो लॉन्च हुआ पेलोड, दैट वाज नॉट द मोस्ट एक्साइटिंग पार्ट. जब लॉन्च हुआ वी वर ऑल हैप्पी. लॉन्च होने के बाद हमारा पेलोड तो बहुत छोटा था ना, तो वो गया ऊपर. अब जो बड़े बड़े सैटेलाइट है उसके बारे में इंफॉर्मेशन आ रही है, आप तो देखते होंगे लॉन्च में भी बताते हैं ये हो गया, वो हो गया, रॉकेट सेपरेट हो गया, सब कुछ हो गया. हमारे पेलोड के बारे में तो कोई बोलेगा नहीं. देन वी ऑल and all grown-ups, okay? Myself, my colleagues, professors, we are standing there waiting कि क्या हुआ है. And one phone call comes from VSSC, from Trivandrum, कि उनको इस ट्रैक से, जो इसरो ट्रैकिंग सेंटर है, वहाँ से एक किसी ने फ़ोन करके बोला कि इनके पेलोड का एक वोल्टेज का 0 to 5 वोल्ट रैम्प हमें दिख गया. The professor who had designed that circuit, he started crying. And he said कि मुझे पता नहीं था कि एक 0 to 5 वोल्ट रैम्प कैन हैव दिस वैल्यू इन माई लाइफ. Okay, so you can be in an environment, if you are in research or in academics like this, ये हम तो enjoy कर सकते हैं. And the great part is we are paid for this.
आज स्किल सेट के बात हो रहा था. ये जो रशियन एयरक्राफ्ट खुला हुआ था उससे मैंने सिलेक्टेड हुआ था बिकॉज आई वाज अ फुटबॉलर एंड आई वाज आल्सो डूइंग ट्रेकिंग. बट नॉर्मल बंदे को वो सिलेक्ट नहीं कर रहे थे. तो आप स्किल सेट के बात कर रहे हैं तो देखिए सब स्किल काम में आ जाता है.
I will also like to add one skill set. So मैं खड़ा ही होके बोलता हूँ. So have you heard the name of Rashid Khan, cricketer, Afghanistan cricketer? Yeah. So many of you know, right? The best bowler of Afghanistan. See, in 2012, I just completed my MTech. So I am into this, I like this astronomy outreach for so many years. So 2012, after Osama bin Laden was killed, almost 1 year after that. So there are some Afghanistan people, they are all Muslims, but they are good, very educated. So they were trying to revive education in Afghanistan. And one of them, I cannot take the name, one of them was from University of Kabul. He is a sheikh, huge, extreme billionaire. So he used to come to India, and for their basic studies, school studies, he used to take NCERT books because that infrastructure was not there. Yeah, I will come to you definitely after this. So somehow these people came to know that, okay, India has astronomy outreach people and astronomy is important. We need to provide astronomy one workshop at University of Kabul. But nobody will go. So from Embassy of Afghanistan, a notice was issued to some of us that whether you can go to Afghanistan. But India government will take the full responsibility to give you protection as much as possible. But you also have to follow some rules and regulations. Yeah, rules and regulations. So I spoke to my mother, means I am the only child. Yeah. The mom means, and she is also a teacher. She has passed away in Corona. So she was also a concologist, expert of seashells. So, ma'am, this is a great opportunity I am getting. Hindu Kush Parvatmala hum dekh payenge. Hindu Kush range is extremely beautiful. So, can I go? So somehow she agreed. I said, okay, go. But always follow the rules, whatever they are telling you. So we had to go through an interview. 3 people were selected. They were told that we cannot take a girl. Girl is not allowed. Not a single woman will be allowed. There is no guarantee. So 3 people were selected. Do you know, in the embassy interview, they asked us 2 questions. And then gradually we understood we were selected purposefully. The first question was, sir, do you know shooting? Yes. Due to some uncanny reasons, I know shooting. So I can handle some basic some firearms, pistols. So I told, okay, I know, but I am not that expert. I am not an army man. I said, no, it's okay, shoot. So we will take you to a shooting range, you shoot. I said, I'm not a great person, but okay, we had to show some five shots. So 3 people were selected, and we went to Kabul. That was, I can guarantee, visiting Kabul in 2012 became the worst and the most disastrous and also the best experience in my life. Why? Because we went to Kabul, it was told, ki, you see, you cannot go out of your hotel, you just go out with complete convoy. US soldiers and everything will be there, Afghan soldiers will also be there, and we will be there for 1 week. And you are coming here to teach astronomy, means you are telling that there is no God in space. And you are telling that in University of Kabul, we don't know inside University of Kabul can also be people from, Al-Qaeda, and we don't know that. Anything can happen, but that time there was some, some agreement, some kind of agreement was going on. This particular road, think about a city, think about Mumbai. When we go out, you see this road, and it is written, this particular road after 7 p.m., we are not going to take any responsibility. But the next road, it is okay. It is in agreement. We will not shoot, we will not throw a bomb there. But there is no guarantee. They are terrorists. So we followed. We didn't go out. Okay, we have to accept. All food, everything excellent. Everything was very good. The people were also very good. But what happened when we were returning, we got the news in the morning. Our flight was from Kabul to Delhi. Some bomb blast or something has happened near to Kabul airport, so airport is closed. So we have to take a complete convoy from, you can see it. So Kabul airport means from Kabul, you cannot go, but we have to leave. You cannot stay for another 5 days. So from Kabul to Kandahar, they will shift us with full US convoy. And from Kandahar, we have to take a flight to Karachi. Then I was okay, but the thing is that I know shooting, and the other 2 people who went, they were much better shooters than me. But the thing is that, means Karachi, I don't have the visa. I love Pakistanis. I have Pakistani friends. But the thing is that, officially, Pakistan is an enemy country to India. Means that's what diplomats think. So what will happen in Karachi if something happens? So they told me, see, don't worry, you are delegates of India, and you will be given full protection. In Karachi, the 7-star hotel you will stay, but only condition, you should not leave the hotel. Means if you are in outside, then somebody asks you something you cannot answer, right? And who is a scientist there? Nobody is a scientist. You are Abdul Kalam or whatever, if I want to shoot you, I can. So that, okay, we agreed. But there is no other way. And there 3 days you have to stay. Then there will be a flight arranged for us and some other immigrants. So they will ultimately, we will go to Delhi. So when we were crossing, so I have seen Hindu Kush mountains. So when we have crossing, actually from Kabul to Kandahar, if you go, fantastic, excellent, fantastic view of Hindu Kush mountains. But we didn't know that there was ambushing. So Talibans were hidden in some places. Yes, and they targeted that some convoy will pass, they will shoot. So I have seen suddenly shooting started without we understand anything. So our vehicle was this, the front to the next front. There was a US soldier truck. Rocket launcher was launched, it got done, 16 soldiers grown. Immediately they told down, 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 down. You cannot do anything. And everything was but they were shooting. From everywhere shooting, and these people also started shooting. They all down, 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 just they crossed it and went. But the people, they have died. Yeah, they have died. So this I have seen. And while coming from Kabul to Kandahar, I have seen, cut head of a soldier, cut leg of a human being, girl, lady. This I have seen. Yes. Why? Now I will give this answer. This is the worst experience. Now the best experience. It was in 2012, right? Now in 2023, before IPL, I got a call, in email from, again, Afghanistan embassy. That you please come, can you please come to Delhi for 2 days? Afghanistan embassy will pay for you everything. So February, and I was almost in the verge of submitting my PhD thesis. June में मेरे को PhD thesis submit करना था. तो उस time पे मेरे पास time नहीं था. But they told you one of the chief guests who has come from Afghanistan wants to meet you and wants to greet you. Okay, ठीक है, कौन सा? I don't know. I don't have a girlfriend. तो फिर भी मैंने भाई काबुल तो नहीं जाना है, ठीक है, मैं जाऊँगा. जब I went there, it was a surprise. You know who came to meet me? Rashid Khan. And the best part is I didn't believe. I couldn't believe myself. He came, my suite was booked 1 floor above his. So he told, sir, actually I would like to give some dates and what I have brought from Kabul. So basically you are the person who somehow I feel have motivated me to play cricket. How how? I like cricket. So he told, you see, in 2012, you people came to Kabul. Yes. So in Afghanistan, in Kabul University, I was also there. I went and for one day, I attended that astronomy workshop. Being a child, means being a student. That time also I was playing, but it was very difficult. Means Taliban doesn't allow cricket and all these things to be played, so it was very difficult for us to play cricket. But when I listened to you people and saw you people coming from India to Afghanistan to teach us astronomy and give us motivation for doing some good work, then I thought that, can't I become a cricketer? So you and other two people, these three people have motivated me to become a cricketer today. Till now, this is the reason, this is the answer for Professor Dipankar. I would whole life like to continue astronomy outreach. This is what. Yeah.
But please do not become cricketers if we are trying to make you astronomers. Gaurav, thank you so much for that simplicity of yours. Yes, Aniket. Any more questions? Where are the microphones? Okay, yes, Sid sir. Guys, I have a request. We'll keep your questions very short and crisp so that there more questions can take. Now, after 5 minutes, we'll go into the main thing. We'll get into the awards as well. Right, so please, Sid sir, go ahead.
Sir, what are the major challenges you have faced in your career, and what are and how you have solved that major problems
Yeah.
in your life or career?
Yeah. I don't think anything was challenging. I mean, difficult. To be honest, I will tell you a story of Kapil Dev, since we are talking about cricket.
Better.
These days, Kapil Dev का एक interview सुना मैंने कि cricketers say that I'm very stressed. वो बहुत stress है, ये सब 20 over game खेलना बहुत stressful होता है. तो pressure है. तो कपिल देव ने बोल रहा है, ये तो खेल रहे हैं, खेलने में इसको pressure लगता है.
So well done.
तो कैसे आगे क्या जाए? Because you have to enjoy. So what I'm trying to convey is that those are all part of the game, In a career also, there will be certain hurdles. If you say it is a challenge, but don't think it is hard. You take it as a part of the game. Don't consider it to be a pressure or challenge. These are the words, it's not required. Think simple. And if you are ready to face, any eventualities in your mind, then it will not feel like a pressure.
Okay, next question.
Yes, Sid sir.
Where are the microphones?
He has it.
Yeah.
Microphone also. I would like to respond to Gyan Gandhi sir because he mentioned about tables, learned about maths tables. Sir, I'm here. And we also heard about different subjects we should study, physics, maths. I'll give advice on books because people talked about reading books. These days nobody reads books. So 2 subjects and 2 books. One is Linear Algebra by Erwin Kreisig. We used to read it when we were in our bachelors. It's still the Bible. Linear algebra is the simplest possible thing. If you don't like linear algebra, then I would say this as a teacher, with all responsibility, don't join astronomy.
Sir, can you keep it short because we have to take few more questions from
It
students.
will take exactly 15 seconds. You can count.
Yeah, sure.
The second book is Statistics by Peter Bruce. None of us understand statistics.
Yeah, true.
And if you don't understand statistics, again, be careful about choosing astronomy. Thanks.
Okay, next question here.
Beautifully said. There's a little boy here.
Yeah.
Please tell your school's name.
So I'm from Pragya Budni High School. My question is, if I have a very good startup idea, let's say about space telescopes, as a student, how can I begin? How can I do it on a large scale? And whom can I contact?
If he has idea for a startup, or if he wants to build a space telescope, how to begin? How to go about it?
Today, startup, you have to first see what are the things required. Okay, you can start anything on telescope or whatever you want. What is the market. So it is, the startup companies are all generally, it is not like a government only to do R&D and all those things and these things. Private companies, you have to earn certain money. So whatever money you are putting, that much whether market is there or not, you have to see. So for example, if you take telescope, it is a very unique instrument. It may not be used by common man. It is required only very few, or maybe in every country very few numbers may be required. So if you take in, that is the one, what is the requirement? So when we talk, even my own boss, young man, he worked in VSSC. He came to me, sir, I am going to start a rocket company. I laughed. Then I said, what are you going to do? How will you do? Then second time he came and meet me, sir, this is my plan. So I could see what is his plan and how he is going to convert this rocket into a business. So he is not making a PSLV or GSLV type. He makes only very small. See, for example, today if you want to launch PSLV, nearly 400 crores is required. So if I want to put a satellite, I cannot afford 400 crore. But there are universities and instruments, they are interested to pay at least 50 crore they want to launch. So that kind of a small satellites, many people they are interested. So he takes that as the challenging job to produce. So you want to now, of course, it is good, we can develop a telescope, but after that, what will you do? Who will buy? How many numbers you can sell? All those things you have to think. But if you are having an innovative idea, other than a normal telescope today it is available, that can be made, then it is a good thing to use. So you should have a unique challenge or a technology which is introduced, which will reduce the cost or that will improve the resolution, then it is a good thing to make.
Okay, last question here.
Thank you.
Yes.
Sir, good evening, sir. So my question is that how do we know that science is true? Like since childhood we have been just reading science. How can we prove science is true?
Wow.
Excellent. What's your name?
So it's Prachit.
Okay. Yeah. The question is, what is true?
Wow. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm asking you.
So if we can prove.
So there are just to save time. Sorry. Think about this. But science has a method. Science does not say something is true because some XYZ person will give a certificate that it is true. Science doesn't say this bottle is empty because some XYZ person who is a billionaire says it is empty. Okay? Science has a very specific method, and that method is method of falsification. What you do is you observe, you design a model that if this observation is this, then behind this there may be this reason. And then you say, if this is the model and if this is correct, then when I repeat this experiment with another object, this should happen. You do the test. If the result comes correct, the model may be correct. Doesn't mean the model is correct. If it doesn't come correct, then your model is wrong. Okay? This is a method of science. Science does not try to prove anybody right or anybody wrong. Science does not try to prove God exists or God doesn't exist. If somebody says that science says, I am a scientist because I want to prove to you God doesn't exist, it's a nonsense, because it is not the question of science to prove or disprove anything which is a matter of just belief or imagination. So science has a method, and that method is very clear. It's like court of law. You do this, if this model is correct, this will happen. If it doesn't happen, your model need to be corrected.
Umesh, can I take this same example? And so, for example, ये bottle है. Bottle में क्या है?
Sir, water.
Bottle के अंदर क्या है?
Sir, dihydrogen monoxide.
क्या बाप रे.
पानी है. ओके, तुमने बोला कि बॉटल के अंदर पानी है, ठीक है. अगर सपोज ज्ञान गांधी सर बोलते हैं कि नहीं पानी नहीं रॉकेल है, हाउ यू डिसाइड हु इज करेक्ट?
Beautifully said.
Is it decided by who is senior? No. How it is decided?
Sir, by observation.
Actually खोल के देखो, पी के देखो या दूसरा एक्सपेरिमेंट करके देखो.
आग लगा के देखो.
So that is exactly what Umesh is saying. Verify करो. And then both of you, if you follow process of science, you should be able to say कि if he is saying इसके अंदर रॉकेल है, then he will say, okay इसमें माचिस डाल के देखो, जल गया तो I am correct. नहीं चला तो I am wrong. You will say पानी है, तो then you will do test for water. You will say if the test is successful, then it is proved it is water. If not, I am ready to accept I was wrong, right? So that is what he's saying by falsification.
Okay, we're going to take one last question for you for the panel. All right, these children here have been really wanting to speak to you. Yes, please. You speak loudly. We'll have you. Why only Mars when there are so many planets? Umesh.
Yeah, there are many reasons. Mostly practical reasons, because it is close, right? Venus is also close, but Venus is a little more difficult to handle, not for science, but for technology. When you go to Venus, the heat flux is twice of what we get at Earth. You go to Mars, it is much less. So Mars is the easiest next planet for exploration. That's a simple answer. Excellent point, and actually that also addresses, what I'm going to say is also addresses to his question about the space telescope. See, you go to the Indian government and say, give me 1,000 crore. Actually, a Mars mission would cost today 1,500 crore. Only the spacecraft, and launch vehicle will cost maybe 700 crore. You go to the government say, with that much money, we can build maybe 50 hospitals or schools. Why should we give you this money, right? So this money has not only gone into just studying Mars. To study Mars, we created a launch vehicle, a spacecraft. For that, we created metal parts, plastic parts, polymer parts. For that, we created factories, materials and designs. And we created, most importantly, the people who could do that design work, who could do that design, simulation, computation, and so on. That is not going to go waste. That will be used in other areas. So when you go to the government or any funding agency, say, I will build a space telescope. Obviously, space telescope se kisi ko koi fayda nahi hone wala. Nobody can make a profit out of it. But you have to sell the other parts, that the material, the technology, the knowledge which humanity will gain from it, that will be invaluable. Absolutely. It's not just going to Mars.
Thank you.
Maybe 1 minute I can take.
Half a minute.
Half a minute, okay.
No Kabul.
Okay. Okay, I will give you another practical example. Fantastically, he has said. I like to tell stories, half-minute story. So the thing is that you see in this room, can you believe that most of the electronic components items which you see in this room came from the study of astronomy? वो example क्या proof क्या है? अच्छा कौन सा चीज़ मैंने पहले देखा? Camera. Okay, let's talk about this camera. This is a CCD camera. What is CCD? Read it. You see that? That you see, that camera is watching you whether you are taking cigarette or not. Surveillance camera. You know how the surveillance and CCD cameras came? By a great failure in astronomy. Yeah. Why? He is working on Venus missions. Venus is very difficult planet. So in 1960s when USSR, Russia, that time, they started exploring Venus. You can read about this. Vena 5, Vena 6, these missions failed. So people were becoming mad. At that time, why it is failing? Everything is proper. And that vanished inside Venus. Gradually, when the later missions landed, they ultimately found out the pressure in Venus is so huge than Earth that if you go to Venus and land on Venus, you will become a paper like this. ऐसे चिपक जाओगे पूरा pressure में. That happened to those spacecrafts also. But Venus 6 mission, they understood that we have to make this Venus 6 in a different way. The pressure is huge. So they made the mission very good, but still it failed. What was the mistake, you know? Ultimately, NASA scientists took more than 6 months and so many millions of dollars they spent to find out the mistake. And the mistake was in this more than 1700 pages of coding algorithm to run the spacecraft. One semicolon was missing.
Wow. Wow.
And then NASA scientists and some others started, they didn't blame the scientists or the engineers. Nobody's job was gone. They were thinking, okay, in future also we are human beings. This type of failure can happen, mistake can happen, right? Should we plan for some, you know, some powerful surveillance camera? Something. When you are writing the code also, nobody will survey you, but there should be a surveillance camera kind of thing which will see whatever you are typing. And that gave the first idea that we should build a powerful surveillance camera using a particular type of detector known as CCD, charge coupled device.
Beautiful.
CCD camera. This camera this camera is today giving us security because Venus mission failed for a semicolon in 1960s.
Wow.
I can give a complete list. It will take months.
Yeah. We can't afford
How
that.
astronomy has helped us.
We
But
can't
today-
afford that. Gaurav, thank you so very much. Your enthusiasm, your simplicity, and your earnestness for what you're doing shows through. All right, so what you always like fish. All right, thank you so much. We appreciate that. This is that part of the day when the students are eagerly waiting to see what results their efforts have borne. They have worked extremely hard in the last 3 weeks, boiling it down to the last 2 days, including today. And ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to declare the results of all your efforts. And of course, I won't start with you students because you have more patience than us grown-ups. So I'm going to start with the teachers. We want to celebrate the teachers. We kept telling throughout the day that our educators need to, look at the way they take things into classrooms. So this clapping is for all of you teachers, coordinators. I'm so happy. I'm so happy to see these students clapping for you because many a times you feel you're doing such a thankless job. But trust me, ladies and gentlemen, you are not doing a thankless job. Somewhere you're shaping this world, somewhere you're shaping this universe, and today we'd like to acknowledge that. Along with us, we'd like all these lovely gentlemen and ladies sitting here who want to acknowledge that. So we don't call first, second, third, we say the top. All right? Like last year, this year too, we have top 10 educators who performed brilliantly in front of our jury. I'd like to say, these awards, it gives me immense pride, with a lot of humility of course, that these awards are one of the most genuine awards. The jury does not know the teachers don't know the jury. So you teachers should feel extremely proud for these awards. And we'd like to give you a big round of applause. Come on guys, let's hear it for them. I think I'm going to call Najam sir on the stage for this, along with these lovely people. Sugata, you need to be here as well. Can we add 2 chairs, please? Please, Sugata, please come here. I'd like to say by the time Najam sir comes on board, Sugata sir has traveled all the way 6 hours this morning. He's left home extremely early to come here and judge the radio astronomy, and he's going to travel back to JMRT tonight itself. We really appreciate your effort. Thank you so much. Thank you. Please come. Please. There is one behind. Okay. Get stool. It's okay. We had so many of those stools there. Baba, get that stool. It's okay. Get that stool. It's okay. I'm sorry I'm giving you a stool, but I'm trying to save time. I'm telling you, you sit in our hearts, Sugata, so that chair, you can consider that. Thank you so much. I'm going to start with Anjuman Islam Alana English Medium High School, CSMT, Parveen Asif Khan. Please, Parveen ma'am. We are so happy, so impressed. Okay? Please come up on stage. Guys, keep your hands moving. Come on. This school just doesn't seem to listen to us. They are saying, why only Parveen? Give Rehana as well. So can we have Rehana up here, please? Come on, Rehana. I'd like the two of you. I thought Kazi sir would be present, but due to the emergency, he had to leave. Please, Priya ma'am and Hassan sir, please. Guys. Please. Hi. Both of you, please come. And I think, Rizwana, you need to come on board as well. This is the principal who gives them so much of leeway, so much of potential to do more. Please, guys, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. तालियां रुकनी नहीं चाहिए ना? Keep up your beautiful work. Please inspire students. Wow. Another school that I'd like to call and invite upon here is Chandrika Gopalakrishnan ma'am. Chandrika Gopalakrishnan ma'am from Vibgyo High, Goregaon. From Vibgyo High, Goregaon. Umesh, please, if you could do the honors. Guys, ho jaye. I'd like to invite a very, very special school because this particular company always aligns with us with regards to space and astronomy. That is Udyanchal High School, Vikhroli, the Godrej School. Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I am calling none other than Vaijanti Sahu. Vaijanti ma'am, please give her a big round of applause, guys. It takes a lot to reach here. Gyan Gandhi, sir, please. I'm so sure. पीछे कर दो, so they'll have space to move around. The next school that I'm going to invite, ladies and gentlemen, you must know this is a school which is making remarkable difference in not only the students' life, but also in the area where they are positioned. This belongs to a dear couple who are working in very marginal budgets. And I'd like to invite Rohit Kamble from Rishi Valmiki School. Rohit Kamble, Rishi Valmiki, Goregaon. These are all underprivileged children, and excellent work done. Rohit, congratulations, you deserve it. Aniket, would you please honor? Come on. कुछ नहीं तो थोड़ा थोड़ा. Wonderful. Good Lord, Qazi sir would have been thrilled if you'd be here now. Anjuman Islam, Begum Sharifa Kalsikar Girls High School, Middat Wajid Sheikh. Middat, please come ahead. Dipankar, I don't need to call names, you all know after some time. Alhamdulillah. Middat, please get some Sprite in your stride. आ जाएं, जल्दी जल्दी आ जाएं. Rizwana, would you like to come and represent your institute with them, please? Please come. No worries. No worries. Please. I'll want Rizwana to be along with you, representing your institute. Come fast, come fast. Indu. The next school that I'd like to invite is Abhishek Siddharth Kankal, the Universal School, Ghatkopar. Where is Universal Abhishek? Abhishek now, come on. Where are you? All right, anybody? Ah, there he is. Excellent. Please come. Keep up the great work. Okay. Gaurav, would you like to come up? Please. Thank you so much. No worries. वो भी हटा दें? हाँ, हटा देते हैं. कभी कभी छोटे छोटे शहरों में बड़ी बड़ी बातें हो जाती हैं. I'd like to invite Rahul International School, Nala Supara, भाग्यश्री खोबरगाड़े. भाग्यश्री मैम कहाँ हैं आप? Anybody from Rahul International? All right, we'll keep your trophy separate. No worries. Anybody from Rahul International? You can collect. You can come and collect it for them. It's okay. You are from the group, right? If you don't, Seema will take it and we'll give it to Krishna ourselves. Seema will do it. Thank you so much. Seema, you better come on stage. Can we call Swara? Can you please come up on board? Seema, can you come up along with us? Swarna, Lata. क्या सोच रहे थे मम्मा डैडा? स्वरा आ जाओ. All right, Swara, please come up. Seema. Pragya Bodhini, ladies and gentlemen, Goregaon East. Please welcome Swara. Priya ma'am, who better than you? Guys, this is girl power. Ho jaye. Come on, girl power. Oh, wow. Wonderful. So we'd like to close the Teachers Award with one final name that is to be announced. Aksa Timrikar. May I please call Aksa Timrikar, Vibgyo High, Goregaon, IGCSE. Aksa ma'am, please आइए. Take her bag, you can keep it down. Please come. Come, please come. Hassan sir, you are closest to me. Please आ जाए. Please come. Pleasure. Congratulations. Please. Guys, come on. Now we're doing college. ठीक है ना? Okay. अब आएगा मजा. Thank you, Hassan sir. Thank you so very much. Aksa, thank you. All right, teachers खुश? आप बच्चों को दिल से पढ़ाओगे? Oh, sweet. अच्छा, अब पता है क्या होता है? We are just going in the age group down and down. All right? Radio astronomy हो जाए? Where are all the radio astronomers of today? No? Colleges all run away? Okay. The top 3. We don't say 1, 2, and 3. We say the top 3. LR Tiwari Civil Engineering. Are you here? LR Tiwari Civil. Oh, you are there. You know what? I think all the judges who were there, Manoj isn't here, but Gaurav and Sogata are here. These are civil engineering students. We expected them to make mounts, RCC के mounts वगैरह. इन्होंने तो हमें हिला ही दिया. They actually, I think it's not me right to say. Sogata, so would you like to say what they did? Because it was very inspiring. I'll give you a Pooja, microphone दे दो पीछे से. Come, please come. You should be giving them the award. And you should tell the audience what was different about them.
Yeah, actually design aspect is very unique. Some optimization actually, and I believe that that will be very useful. And it is something out of the box, whatever they think about the project. It is not a conventional word. Like in radio astronomy, people are making some day reflector and always try to focus and convert signals. But something is different. So that's why we like it.
Wow, thank you. Can we get the award for them, please? Come, Gaurav. You also can give them the award. Half a... Come on. Guys, chile. Aapka number aayega. I had a call from them and saying, you know, we are civil engineers. How do you think we'll make a radio telescope? This is what happens when you think differently. Wow. Thank you. May I call upon KJ Sumaya from AI and Data Science? Can we call KJ Sumaya from AI and Data Science? Good job, guys. I would just request you youngsters to be a little more spriteful. Not spiteful, of course. Good Lord, language. Thoda sa josh ho jaye. All right. Gyan Gandhi sir, would you like to take this? Yeah? Come on, jaldi aa jaye. Kaisa laga Shubham? Bahut acha laga. It's heavy. Shubham. It's heavy. Shubham, it's heavy. उठाओ वो heavy है. Certificate भी देना है. All right, yes. Take your trophy. Take your trophy. Yes. Wow. The last for the radio astronomy is? Sid. Now we'll call him up. No, you don't need to. We have another chair coming in. Can I get another chair? You know, it's very stupid if I say I completely forgot I didn't see him. Sid sir, you've been so quiet. तो मैं आपको भूल गई. क्या आप मेरी ये गुस्ताखी को माफ करेंगे सर और ऊपर आ जाएंगे प्लीज? Pavitra, please send him up. Sir, please ऊपर आए. The next award has to be given by your hand. Come on. Hey, sit. We'll get Saugata. We'll get a chair. यहाँ पे stools थे ना? जल्दी लेकर आओ. Nobody has to get up. Okay, Saugata, you don't need to get up. I'm making him stand anyway for the next 1 minute. So you're going to give the award to the next winner, SK College. SK College, you're the third winners for your radio astronomy. Come on, come back. Sir, बैठिए मत. Sit, sir. आपको बैठने के लिए नहीं बुलाया, आपको खड़े रहने के लिए बुलाया. They're right here. Come on, guys, come together. Come on. Wow. Sit से खड़े रहिए, आप जाएंगे नहीं कहीं. Yes. And then this two. Okay. Oh. Now Dipankar is thinking कि मैं फुटबॉल खेल रहा था उन दिनों में ऐसी ट्रॉफीज क्यों नहीं थी. Sit sir, आप खड़े रहें क्योंकि we love. I personally will say that. No, बैठे नहीं because I want you here. Come. So one thing that I learned about this lovely gentleman from yesterday until today is the diversity he carries in his thought, because before all the other judges could come yesterday, we had a beautiful conversation. History, food. है ना sir? हमने क्या नहीं बात की? Food. Well, अभी food तो की बात नहीं कर रहे हैं, लेकिन मैंने आपको यहाँ इसलिए बुलाया. If you can see all the lovely work on the walls, that is not painting. The children have torn bits and pieces of paper and done a collage, okay? These are beautiful works, and art without science or science without art is absolutely, as somebody said rightly, Gyan Gandhi sir said, if an egg breaks, we lose a life. If you lose art, you lose everything. And these Bengalis don't leave it at all. है कि नहीं? Arts and music and everything is so much in their life. So I think he's the right candidate to give these awards. I would now like to call upon SM Shetty School, Pavai. Oh, look at that. Come on, SM Shetty Pavai. Aa jao. Jaldi, come on. IIT is based out of Powai, no? So he's synergizing there. Powai! Come on, everybody. Come on, come on. I'm so sure Reshma is going to be very, very happy with this. Come on, guys. Jaldi, jaldi. Oh my God, this one again. Okay, the ones who can come in faster. You can go without a shoes, it's okay. We're not judging you. Come, come. Jaldi aajo, beta. Come on, come on. Guys, the trophy is out. Okay. Yes, Arhan. Okay. Come on, तालियां बजे तो आप लोगों के लिए भी बजेगी ना? Oh. So sweet. Woo! So please बैठे. Take sir there. Take sir there. There is a chair. Here's a chair. So here is a chair. Even Sugata, you can give this chair. There is a chair. Sugata, you can give chair. वो हटा दे. Now everybody gets the right chair. All right. I'd like to call the next school, Shailendra Education Society, Dahi sir. Next art award, Shailendra Education Society. Where are you guys? Okay, you're there. Please come. Where are your students? Come, come, come. Please come. Oh, the students are down. Please come, beta. These are 6th standard students and they put their heads together to put a collage. Beautiful. All right. Umesh, please come. I get confused whom to call. Please. All right, guys. Thank you. Wonderful. Okay, last but not the least for the design and art competition is Pradnya Bodhini High School, Goregaon. Come on, come on. Seema, aajo. Aajo, come. Vaishali also come, come, come. Please come. You are fortunate today you have Seema with you on the stage. Please, 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 please. Aniket, come on. You should be here. Come on, guys. Vaishali, laukar. Arre, ye go, bada. Come on. Go fast and heavy. Come on. So art was for 6th standards and lower. All right. 8th standard up was all the technical competitions. Come on, Ajay. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. We move on from here back to technology. And I'd like to take you to design and engineering. Are you ready for robotics? Pakka? No, I know, but we do design. All right. Are you ready? Okay. We're going to do design and engineering right now. And again, we had a difficult time selecting winners. In fact, for all of them. I'd like to call Anjuman Islam Alana. Please come up. The top 3 winners are really big surprises. Come on fast. Oh, we are impressed. Come on, come fast, come fast, come fast, come fast. It's an honor to be receiving this award from Hussain sir, I'm so sure. Please, Parveen, all of you, come on. And you know, your school always gives us a tough time. Every year, but we're proud of it. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. I will just take half a second to acknowledge and thank two very, very lovely people who are here today with us, without whom we wouldn't be able to create memories. And that is our lovely Indu Baji and Abhi. Guys, please give them a big round of applause. Indu, stand up. Aajo. They are the ones creating lots of memories. We'll share you the drive link and you can download your pictures. This is a team that I'm going to be announcing. They really, really got us thinking. We love the micro detailing with which they were thinking with regards to robotics and the design, and which they presented to us yesterday. Everything was very meticulously thought. The minute numbers that they were throwing at us, every time a judge asked them something, they were throwing the real facts and numbers. It showed the hard work and the effort you put. And we want to acknowledge this by awarding you Ascend International. Where is the come on, guys, give them a big round of applause. Excellent job done, boys. Excellent. Please, guys. Let me hear it for them. Everyone. Come on, boys. Jan Gandhi, sir, please may I request you. Okay. How sweet. Oh, I love it. Ascend, you really made us feel proud. Excellent. And this, what you're doing right now, makes us feel even more proud. Wonderful, wonderful. How sweet. Was it worth the effort? Was it worth all the effort? Great, congratulations, kudos to you all. Wow. I'd like to call another school right now. They are killing it today. And I wish Himanshu was here. I would put skilling it today instead of killing it. May I call Pradnya Bodhini High School, Vaishali. Seema, sorry, today you can't sit there. Please get up and come. Come on. Guys, it just goes to show you don't need to have everything to do things. Limited resources, great mindsets can bring great results. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Swara, come on. All Pradnya Bodhini team, please come on board. Krunali, please come. Wonderful. Whom are we going to call? I feel like calling the whole panel to award you. You guys have been killing it. Please, panel. I think that's a wonderful idea. How sweet. Come on. Dipankar, you can take the lead though. Aniket, you can take the certificates. Come on. Come on, guys. It's not easy to win this. Arman, where are you? Oh, he's busy working. Wonderful. Oh, how sweet. Umesh, aage aa jao. It'll mean a lot to them, I know. Yes. I'd like to share something with you about this school, ladies and gentlemen. One fine day, Seema called me and said, you know, there is, the department is going to come and we have to show them something that they have to do. So my team was all set. Oh my good Lord, now what do we do? Within a week's time or 10 days' time, they curated exactly 6 days. They curated this beautiful exhibit for the department state board and they won it. Okay? There are some children from that group here. Kudos to you. Excellent. Great work. Wow. Okay. Now we have the last awards for the day, ladies and gentlemen. We talk space telescopes. Every year we try to bring something unique to you. Every year we try to get you out of your comfort zones. We know you are not too much exposed to the subjects. You're not too much exposed to the technicalities of these things. But when you step out, you try to figure out, you try to find out. It's a beautiful journey that you start. All right? For the Space Telescope, the top 3 awards for this evening are Pradnya Bodhini, please come up. Seema, did you get us drunk by any chance? Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. It could be a possibility, but I know you don't drink, so not possible. Right, come on guys, put your hand together. It takes a lot. Trust me, on this stage, I can assure you, these judges are amazing people, but they are tough cookies to actually satisfy. They don't spare you. They give you great results. Excellent. Come on, who's going to come? Siddharth, sir, please get up. You took their case royally. Let me get you, give them the award. Sid, sir, come, please. Aran, you must join. Aran, de do tray. Stand there. Yeah, go, Seema, take Aran. Wow. Come on, guys. We have to show that we still have the energy, right? Wow, beautiful. May I now call upon the next school? Tilak Public School. Tilak Public School. Chalo, jaldi se aa jao. Tilak Public School. May I call Sogada sir and Gaurav, please, together to give this award? Tilak Public School, Jaan hai to jahan hai. Jaldi aa jao mere bachcha. Okay, can we put our hands together? Chote chote bachche hain, itne pyare. Teachers, if you are here, please come. Please come. Please come. Lovely to see you here. Your students have done lovely. Please come. I'm so sure Ajit is going to be extremely proud of you. They have come from very, very far. So it really adds. We're really thankful to you. Thanekar. So it's beyond. Excellent. All right. Where was I? Okay. The last award for this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, before I say that, I'd like to say thank you to each and every one of you before the mayhem starts. All right. For being here. It's been a very long day. Practically 9 hours, since 9 o'clock is when you have all children come in here this morning. You bear with us, you tolerate us. More than that, you enjoy it, and that's what we love. More than that, you really make our guests feel so good because you answer their difficult questions. You make them feel good and important. Am I right to say that? Yeah? They have no choice, no? They're sitting on the stage. They have to say yes. No, I'm so sorry to corner you, but they genuinely enjoy it because we talk post all these events. And thank you all for being always so gracious. I never ask your permission. I'm always so bad. I just tell you come. Yeah, and you as amazing, lovely people, humor us. We are touched. Thank you so much. We always pray that everything that you touch is a success. All right? And everything that you bless them for is a success. So on behalf of all of you, I'm going to now announce the last award for this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Children's Academy Malad. Woo. I'm so sure Rohan's going to be happy. Oh, he better be. Come on, Children's Academy. Acha, since it's the last award, let's see how long we can clap. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. All right. Gandhi sir, Dipankar, Umesh, everybody. Aajo. Come on. Go, Vicky, go. Where are your teachers? Where are your teachers? Any teachers from Children's Academy? Please come. Wow. जब ये छोटे छोटे बच्चे अपने छोटे छोटे हाथों से ये बड़े बड़े पैरों को छूते हैं, अच्छा लगता है कि हमारी सभ्यता अभी भी जिंदा है. And इसीलिए thank you to all of you. Right. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. But it does not end here. All right. Thank you, ma'am. All right. Now we would like to thank our esteemed guests with a little token of gratitude. Okay. We would like to give a token of gratitude to all our lovely judges and people who have come here for us, for the love they show and share to us. All right. Please accept it with gratitude. It's not something big because we can't afford it where you guys are concerned. I think nothing in this world, even if I bring a diamond, it's not worth in front of you all. All right. Trust me. So we give you something which is very beautiful. It is the heritage of this country. We're bringing you a heritage from Kashmir. We do hope you like it. Puji. Deepi, go inside and check private and bring 4-5 lines together. Okay. In the meantime, we'll tell you something. All the students who participated and are winners this evening, you are going to get a beautiful kit. Go home, make these beautiful space models, you will like it. All the winning teams, please ensure that you collect these beautiful kits for yourself. Please. Pooja, please. Sanjana, come on, come. हाँ वो भी नाम नहीं है उनको दे देते उनका नाम दो ना. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, can you please wait? Vinayak, close the door there. Vinayak, close the door. Over there, anybody please close the door. Thank you very much. You are now our Kedi. All right. The reason why I'm telling you is we want to applaud these little children who got the courage to ask you questions. It's not easy. You know, you guys are out there. These are these little wonders. And I think this is my Priya and Hassan's favorite little fellow. What's your name, Priya? And you know what? Prichit is here. Prichit, please go and stand with these lovely people. So Prichit is here in spite of fever. Yeah? Give him a big round of applause. Okay. Pavitra, please come up. How can I forget you? You can give me dum-dums. Come on up. Can we give this to Prachit? All the winning teams will come one by one. Yeah. Now I'll call. Okay. Can I have one member from Anjuman Islam Alana, the design and engineering competition? One student? Just any one student. Come. Could you give it to them? I want one. Is Manit here from Universal? No, I don't think so. Can Universal Ghatkopar collect that award? During the workshops, these students had asked some very amazing questions. Give him the 4. Quick, Pooja. Thank you. Anjuman Islam Alana, you're from Anjuman Islam Alana? Thank you, Mera Bacha. Ascent, can I have one team member, please? Any one team member? Okay. This is Anjuman Islam. Now just give anything. All right. Can I have Ascend International one, Bacha? Where are you? We'll call them once we finish this, sir. Yeah. Please. Those are the kids. Go there. There they are. Okay. Thank you. Pradnya Bodhini. How many awards have you have? 1, 2, 3. Pooja, give them at a time 12. So one person come in from Pradnya Bodhini. And please give it to all your team members. If I've fallen short, let me know. Yes. Yes. So these are beautiful models. What are the models inside? Aditya L1? Inside these beautiful envelopes, there are PSLV models which they can make. There are Aditya L1, so Dipankar, you will feel very happy. And there is Aryabhatta also, Gyan Gandhi sir, so you will remember. Good. And we celebrated Silver Jubilee of Aryabhatta, right? So, yes. All right, the next school I want here is Tilak Public School. One of your students, please. One student, Children Academy, one student. Quick. You can go down from there, here, anywhere. Children's Academy. Anybody from Children's Academy? One child can come up quickly. SM Shetty Pavai. Anybody here? One child can come in, fatafat. Don't worry. Sir, beta theek hai. Did I get SM Shetty? Bacha, come fast. Daud ke aa jao. Okay. The next for Priya, Pooja, ready? Can we have Shailendra Education Society? One child. Shailendra Education Society. Anybody from Shailendra Education Society? Okay, come up with it. Pradnya Bodhini, I have already done. Tilak Public School, did I call you? Okay, wonderful. Yes, Pooja, open. Open. You have how many extra? Extra kitne? Okay, Siddharth sir wants to call that school. Okay, Siddharth sir wants to invite the Anjuman Islam Bandra school. How many of you there, beta? How many of you? 4 of you? Can all 4 of you come on board, please? Give them fast. Put your hands together. I think we are done. No, I forgot him. Even college students, LR Tiwari, you may come. Civil engineering, one of you can come. Come on up quickly. Okay, get those 4 also out. Ishan from National English School. Anybody from National English School, Virar? Okay. Ansh Yadav, Pradnya Bodhini. Pradnya Bodhini, one of you just come. Riddhi Mishra. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Udyanchal Gautam Karthik. He's not here, but we'll give you his award. Udyanchal, come. Quick, Puja. Beta, jaldi aa jao, Raja. Okay. Anjuman Islam Mahi Sheikh. We can give it to anybody. Anjuman Islam Mahi Sheikh. Anybody from Anjuman Islam can take it for her, please. All right, I think we are done. Thank you very much, all of you. Thank you very much, judges. We really appreciate. Did we forget anything?
Yeah, just wait. Hold on. Something very important. We can't end this without.
Can everybody clap?
The clap has to be loudest for Mumtaz, Madam, and Feroz. And let's wish them for this wedding anniversary today. And we thank her beautiful daughter too.
Can I have entire team, all my
Mishka. Yeah. It's the wedding anniversary, so the clap should be the loudest and longest.
Let's call it a day. When we're not calling it a day, we'll be doing a couple of things. Come on, team up. Team Sky Explorers, all my volunteers, please come up. All my white t-shirts, blue t-shirts, please come up on the stage. And let's call it a day. Okay, e-certificates will be given to all the participants. You will get it in your mail. Your teachers for participating as teachers. You can take your artwork back if you want. You can take the artwork back if you want. Be very careful when you dismantle. Take it. Okay, chalo.
Baji, it's not good. It's not good. Not to give the artwork like this. Not to give the artwork. They will अपने स्कूल का निकाले तो अच्छी बात है ना मेरा वो ले सिनेमा जाने पर दरवाजा बंद कर हम लोग भी है
Okay, schools who have won, you can get a carry bag for your trophies from us a little later.
ये पानी